Good morning and welcome to day number 4 where the home team Thailand is taking on Saudi Arabia here at the AIT grounds live from Bangkok. I'm Navin Shauri welcoming one and all for this DAFA News ACC Men's Challenger Cup. And 2023 is the time where all the associate nations will be looking to play that Premier League in Nepal. As I said, this is the matchups today. Saudi Arabia versus Thailand. And it's going to be one lovely match to watch out for because these two teams are coming in with back-to-back victories of their teams, of their games that they've been played for. So each have won games each. So let's see what's going to happen in the toss as both the captains are joining there with Diyush.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ACC Men's Challengers Cup 2023. We have two of the best teams in this tournament. Ideally, Thailand taking on Saudi Arabia, two thumping victories in the last game. We have the match referee, Sarika Prasad sir, with us. The tournament match referee, Akshay Yadav, the captain of Thailand. Hisham Sheikh, the captain of Saudi Arabia, with us as well. Sir, what are we going to do? How are we going to proceed with the toss?
I think Hisham from Saudi will spin the coin and Akshay will call.
Right, so Hisham from Saudi will spin the coin and Akshay will call.
Heads is the call.
Heads is the call.
Yeah. It's a tail.
All right, it's a tail. So Akshay Yadav has won the toss. In fact, Hisham Sheikh, Saudi Arabia, has won the toss. What are you going to do, Hisham?
We'll have a ball first.
All right, you bowled first in the first game as well. Is there a ploy?
Just looking at the conditions, I believe it was a little damp early on in the morning. So I think the umpires took some time to make it a little fair. But we'll go ahead with the same decisions, yeah.
You saw the last match that Thailand played as well. So you might have had some game plays for the players that are going to come into bat.
Yeah, I think they're a decent side. They're a contender for the tournament. So we cannot take any team lightly in this tournament, as you can see. And our boys are prepared to take every match as a final and then move on, inshallah. So hopefully we'll do good. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Hisham. All the best for the match. Akshay, can I have a word with you as well? Akshay, you lost the toss, but could you have done something differently if you would have won the toss?
No, I think the umpires took a time. The wicket has got better, but I think we would have bowled first as well to make the optimum use of the conditions.
Yes, different conditions for sure from the other ground. Any different plans, do you think? Have you thought about if you are going to bat first ever in this ground, what is going to be the plan?
Actually, the toss is not in our control. Whether we bat first or bowl first, we have our batting and bowling plans in place. So toss is not in our control. So whatever comes first, we follow our plans accordingly.
Thank you so much, Akshay, and all the best for the match as well. Great matchup coming up. Hisham Sheikh, Saudi Arabia, has won the toss, and they are going to bowl first.
Thank you, Diyush. And as Saudi Arabia's Hisham once again winning the toss and electing to bowl first, as Zianul will be there with the ball. Saad Khan, Atif ur Rahman, Zuhair Mohammad, Hasib Ghafoor, wicketkeeper there. Ishtiaq Ahmad, Imran Yusuf, Waqarul Hassan, Abdul Wahid, Mohammad Hisham, the captain, and Abdul Wahid will be forming that playing 11. Probably this is not the batting order. We will get that right batting order when it happens. And Robert Vinay Rana for Thailand, Mahsid Fahim, and Daniel Frederick, the first centurion of this ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. He forms that list. Akshay Kumar Yadav, the captain. He's just 26-year-old. We have a lot of stories to talk about him. And Yandre is there always. And Chachangi is there. And Chatpesan. And also Narwhite and Nopon will form that playing 11 along with Sitpong as well. And Sauna Chai, the wicket-keeper, will form that playing 11 on the Thailand. But one major exclusion that we will all be really looking out for, and a little shocker for everybody, is Vichanath Singh. He is not playing. He's been fondly called as Honey. He's not been playing after 14 years of his career. So the first ball is ready to be delivered. Moves away the first one from Atif, right up to the left-hander. And I will welcome Diyush into the commentary box. Good morning, Diyush. It's a delayed start.
Very good morning, Naveen. Yes, it is a delayed start. 45 over a side game. We came in early today and the umpires went for an inspection, saw that the pitch was damp. That is why it required some sun on the surface, and hence we have a delayed start. 5 over side cut from the 50 overs, and the ball is swinging for Atif straight away.
Jacobs once again just starting to bat where he left off probably, but this is a different surface, different ground, different side. It's not the same one, so we'll have to watch out for it. Is Jacob Frederick, power play in contention, as we will have 2 slips, mid-wicket and mid-on up in the ring, and a deep fine leg and a deep third fielder. The 2 men outside, backward point covers and mid-off on the offside as well. And I like what the umpires have done. They've just reduced 5 overs aside, so that's very good news. Outside edge and gone! There we go! That's the first wicket that's going down. And the first centurion who scored so very well, Frederick Jacobs, goes for fishing outside the off stump.
Just look at the celebration, because they know that this is a huge wicket. Daniel Frederick, the first century maker of this tournament, scored a quick fire 150 in the last game. He's out for a duck here today.
A big blow, very, very big blow for Thailand. Not yet opened the accounts on the scoreboard. Frederick been dismissed with the easy catch behind the stumps. There was not at all expecting that one.
Dan Jacobs there. Nobody expected him to come back so early to the pavilion. And without scoring, Thailand have lost their premium batter. Atif again, the bowler with the breakthrough, kept on bowling on that channel. The ball went away this time from the left-hander, gets the outside edge. The keeper is just about to fly with that celebration.
And also Hasib Ghafoor is allowing that ball to come into the gloves. That's really important when you keep for such swinging deliveries. As Chat Paisan has come in at number 3. But again, the reason for that outside edge was because Frederick was trying to play from the crease, no feet movement. Probably will look at that after this delivery. The wicket that we will probably see where his feet was.
Yes, delayed start and a little sluggish with the footwork as well. Atif is now going to bring it in to the right-hander. Chatpaisan is the new batter from Thailand.
Yeah, just watch this as we were speaking about his feet movement. Nowhere near the pitch of the ball, playing it very away from the body, trying to hit the ball where his feet were planted. And the slip cordon and the keeper erupts in joy because they know the importance of that wicket. It's a big, big blow for Thailand.
In swinger, gets the inside half of the bat as well. There was a closing in fielder. And a throw has been made to the stumps. Everything happened in that single delivery. Superb cricket all around from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, that one came in and fell short of that shortish backward square leg catcher. And the direct hit also. Swinging away from Waqar. Remember, Waqar was the one who had that direct hit in the match that Saudi Arabia played before. That's the first throw that Waqar went for it. He throws right-handed. He is batting left-handed. That's the first run on the board. Thailand off the mark.
Yes, he made a run out from the same place to the other end. The non-strikers, and he hit it direct from there. Today just missing out by some centimeters. Could have been a close call for Chat Paisan. Nevertheless, Thailand off the mark, 1 for 1. Last ball of Atif's eventful first over coming to an end. Nicely played this time from Chat Paisan, and it will be the first runs of the bat as well. So Chatpai-san opens his account. Thailand 2 for 1 after the end of the first over.
Let's look at that points table, which is really important for the groups to be qualifying, because the top 2 teams from each group will go through. And that's the confirmation. Thailand sitting pretty with a big net run rate, but Saudi Arabia are trying to win this back. And the match against Indonesia and Myanmar is happening there again. They still need to put up that first victory points on the table. So there's another match happening at the Red Thai grounds as well, as Ishtiaq comes in. The last match's player of the match.
Swings it away, but nicely behind it was Chatpai-san. Might collect a boundary here. Almost, it does in fact. The fielder pulls it back outside the ropes, and that's the first boundary. Very good looking shot from Chatpai-san.
Yeah, leaning into the drive. That was very nice from Chatpai-san, because a half volley, fuller in length, and Zuhair Mohammed had a teasing chase. The ball was actually teasing him towards that deep point boundary, but just did not manage to pull it back. But wonderful shot. Standing tall and just punching it through the covers. Chatpai-san. And also, yes, we were speaking about Vichant Singh. That's really important. He's been famously called as Honey. Vichant Singh not playing today. And still 2 slips and a gully to be operating with is Ishtiaq.
Yes, that swinging delivery. And some amazing wickets for Ishtiaq in the last game. He just troubled the top order with the ball swinging away and coming in as well. These two are hunters when it comes to opening bowling. Yes, Vichanath Singh would be missed today. 14 years of consistent cricket for Thailand, and he plans to stay away from this game.
A nice carry from the back of the length. Yeah, I think we will find him somewhere here on in with a turban on. I saw him this morning before the toss. He was just doing a little bit of a warm-up session. And the coach is Austin. I had a long chat with him this morning. The coach of Thailand. And the batter who's batted up is the captain, Akshay Yadav.
Sliced it again, but got some hands to it. The point fielder that was tracing away. But once again, Chatpai-san looks like a busy candidate to me. Collects a couple of runs there.
Again, the lean in the drive. That's so important from him. He just made sure the weight transfer was on that front foot and just allowed the ball to come in and meet the bat. That's a really good technique to play this new ball. Especially we've been reaping praises about this new ball from the manufacturer, Carlsen. Wow, that's leaves Choi for the first delivery that he's been facing up. And that's a think tank. I wonder what is the discussion or the decision, or if he's suffering with an injury or something. Is Honey Vichanath Singh. We don't yet know the reasons for it, but he is not playing a game after 14 years of his career.
Since he goes by the name Honey Singh, he would rather entertain his dugout today. Last ball of Ishtiaq's first over. It's an in-swinger. Hits the pads high up as well. It was going down the leg side. That's the reason there was no appeal there. 8 for 1 after the second over, Thailand.
Again, looking at that points table will be really interesting, because from Group A, the group has completely opened up. with Maldives winning against Bhutan yesterday. Group is now opened up completely with Bahrain and Maldives also right up there, just trying to make their way in. Bahrain yesterday winning once again very comfortably, and Maldives yesterday had that loss, but really important to see who makes it to the top of the table for the semi-finals, as Group B as of now has currently two clear top contenders playing this game. Coming in, does not time it well, just a couple more runs towards mid-wicket.
Xuan Shuai there, getting off the mark, more runs because of overthrows. Well, the third run has come as well, sloppy from Saudi Arabia, but awareness from both the batters to collect the third run. There you see, they went for the second after it was stroked away in the gap. The throw came in, there was no backing up. There was no backing up. Hisham Sheikh, the captain, had to go behind it, collect it, and the batters took another extra run.
Right time, I think, now for us to just concentrate on ACC's plans for 2023-2024. The two finalists of this Challenger Cup will be playing the Men's Premier Cup. That's happening in April in Nepal, where UAE, Nepal, Kuwait, Qatar will be in one group. Oman, Hong Kong, Singapore, Malaysia in the other group. Who is this man? We just don't know this man at all. He's walking in late to the ground. Yeah. He's Raza, a very close friend of ours. Is it got an edge? No, huge appeal from behind. And actually, I think that was Anand, the umpire. Yeah, that is Anand. He says no and does not give a wide as well. So is it clip the thigh pad? Oh yes, very good decision. Clipping the thigh pad.
Yes, fabulous decision this, especially when the bowling team is appealing like that. It could put the umpires under pressure as well. But keeping his cool, shaking his head, and says get on with the game, guys.
You want to say that it was on 1-1 on the scoreboard? Something went wrong? Yeah, might be. You bowled and gone! 1-1 on the board, and the second wicket goes down. Atif strikes, and Xuan Choi will be really feeling unlucky. The ball angling into him, and then I think outside his boots it hit it and ricocheted off the stumps maybe.
The second you mentioned, 1-1. And that ball just rebounded back from the pads, hits the stumps. A sight for the bowling team, not the pleasant sight for the batting team, as Chatpai San, who was looking good, is now going to walk back. Second wicket down. They're 11 for 2 Thailand.
Unlucky, very, very unlucky. Chatpai San, he was looking very, very comfortable out there. We'll watch the 2 wickets that actually fell to Atif. He's on a roll this morning. First, the big wicket of Jacobs, playing it away from the body, and a very good catch from the keeper. And then this is a lucky day for Atif, because the ball was coming in. I really did not understand why was Chatpai San playing inside the line of the ball instead of just covering the line of the ball and flicking it from his pads. Was trying to make room, probably play on the offside, then did not have time to change, and that's brought in the captain Akshay Kumar Yadav to the centre. You might not have expected such an early entry into the middle.
This man Atif is just bending the ball like a boomerang right now, swinging it so far in. Yadav on strike, the captain hits him on the ribs, and he throws his bat straight away. I hope he's all right. This could hurt.
And that has hit him on that section where even the pads will not be covering it. He's not wearing a chest guard. He's just been hit on that side waist. Yeah, there we go. Extra bounce from that back of the lane delivery, immediately throws his bat down. Luckily that does not go and disturb the stumps or anything like that. Yeah, Akshay Kumar Yadav, that would have woken him up. Yeah, probably bring in a lot of those magic sprays that's really needed, as our very good friend Raza walks in on the frame. He comes in, there's a wicket that's going down, there's a batter that's getting injured. Raza, what are you doing to the game today? We just don't know. And he's flying off back home today. But yeah, I hope Yadav is all fine. Because I'll tell you about Akshay Kumar Yadav. He is the assistant coach of the women's Thailand cricket team. He is the assistant coach. Again hits him in that same ribcage area. Atif is testing the captain of Thailand after 3, 11 for 2. So yeah, I was mentioning about Akshay Kumar Yadav. He is the assistant coach. Of course, this men's coach now is being coached by Austin. But Yadav has come in here, stayed in Thailand around that particular time that you'll have to get that rights to play. Wonderful lad. Spoke to him a lot just before the toss, along with the manager and as well. So he was actually explaining how well has the Thailand Cricket Association has supported him and the entire team to take responsibility and play for the country. That's really important, and serve the country through this wonderful sport. And that's a good delivery again from Ishtiaq. And again about Akshay Yadav. He was that one of the earlier molders with Austin and everybody, the think tank, to bring in a lot of shape of how the men's cricket in Thailand actually started playing, because the women's cricket did really well. They were just miles apart from the men's cricket in terms of performance and everything. Thailand cricket with women have achieved much more bigger milestones, raising from that back of the length delivery.
And he looks like a cool guy, isn't he?
Very much.
Always smiling, and in that toss as well, I had a small little chat with him. He was pretty decent to talk to, and I would really like to talk to him more about his game and about the cricket in Thailand in particular.
Absolutely. Just 26 years of age, Akshay Kumar Yadav. And I was just teasing him, saying, yeah, you look 23, 24. Show me your passport and all that. Yeah, he said, no, Naveen, I've just had a shave. So don't go by my cheeks. That struck down perfectly through that mid-off region for a boundary. First boundary for Sion Chai. That's well stuck.
Now then, he makes good use of his feet there, Swanshai. Comes down the pitch, negates that swing, and plays along the line. That's a beautiful shot. And with a slow outfield, even the ball travels faster. 15 for 2. With that boundary, the second boundary of this innings. Playing along the line, no feet movement as such. They have to come as close to the pitch of the delivery, to the line of the ball. The ball still swinging for both the bowlers of Saudi Arabia. Ishtiaq looking for a wicket here. Difficult phase for the Thailand batters to see through. Edged and taken, quite easy for Ishtiaq. Followed that channel, and Swanchai losing his patience there, just going for a big shot, and gets an outside edge straight to the keeper's gloves. That's the third wicket down. Thailand in deep trouble early on in this match. Desi runs in. Good length delivery. He gives himself room to go for a big shot. It was a nothing shot at the end. Swanshai would be disappointed because played some good shot in there. 7 is what he made today. 15 for 3, Thailand. Robert Vinay Raina is the new batter, and he's a left-hander too, like Suresh Raina. And he's been squared up. Straight delivery. And goes away from the left-hander off the pitch. Very, very difficult to play that kind of a delivery first up. Getting a feel of the pitch straight away. He looks at the pitch as well. That's the end of the fourth. Thailand are 15 for 3. Cage, first delivery that he faced. The second one also hitting his midsection. And this one was again fired in, gets an inside edge. Some part of his bat on the third delivery. Full delivery now, and there's been a bit of an appeal. It's probably going down leg. Might have been a bit of an inside edge as well. Too many doubts for the umpire to give that out. It's probably going down the leg side, or might have hit the bat. Yes, that's what he does as well. He shows his bat to the umpire. But you can't really believe these batters these days. But Yadav might have been honest in that occasion. Again, that delivery. Bounces, comes back in, very difficult. Tethering that middle and off stump line and bringing the ball in to the right-hander. There you see that was the first delivery of this over. Then a fuller length coming in, almost hitting in front of the stumps, but getting some part of the bat. Then the third delivery as well, on the trot, coming back into his body, and it has shaken him up. That is going to stray down the leg side. He's going to bowl that occasional wide outside the leg stump, because you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to attack that off stump, middle stump line, and with the ball moving away off the pitch, you will see a couple of wides down the leg side from the bowler. That was the first in this over. The umpires shared a chat in the meanwhile. It's probably discussing on the pitch still. It was damp conditions, mind you, before the start of play. And we got more than 1.5 hours of sunlight. And then we have started off with the match. Could be a run-out chance here. But safely back home. They can't afford to lose a wicket. Another one here could mean that Saudi Arabia will wrap their hands around you and take you down immediately. And that is why it's a huge responsibility for Yadav and Raina to stay there and play out all the deliveries. That is swinging. That is getting difficult for them to play. Inside edge. The Edges have scored more runs today. That's the first for Yadav as he opens his account. Moves to the non-striker end. Time for Raina to face the last delivery of the 5th over. Powerful Monday morning for Saudi Arabia as they have picked up 3 wickets after winning the toss, choosing to bowl first. And they have rattled the top order of Thailand. Last ball has been left to the wicketkeeper. Watches it till the end and lets it go. 5 overs gone, 17 for 3. So wicket to Ishtiaq, 2 wickets to Atif. 5 overs gone, 17 for 3. What is the analysis from you, Naveen?
Looks like the captain was shaken up a lot with that ball that hit in his ribcage a couple of times. Again, extra bounce from that back of the length delivery. It's not a short ball at all. It's just that back of the length. The ball is bouncing, and the reason for the umpires also to wait for that dew or the dampness to completely dry away is really paying off well. Getting a good response from this surface for all the back-bending bowlers. Wonderful. And that dismissal, I saw it from the ground as well for Akshay Yadav to be dismissed. I mean, the ball the other dismissal for with Akshay Yadav that was being dismissed was again a ball that was not being well played or couldn't have been played at all for Sion Chai, who went ahead with the shot from where he was again standing, stuck on the crease again. So yeah, that makes the bowling that much more penetrative, that much more dangerous when you don't get your feet moving. And now I'm sure even for Yadav, he will be very tentative because he's been peppered with those short deliveries.
Raina, the left-hander now. He's also faced a couple of deliveries. One, he was beaten completely. The second, he just let it go at the last second. So he's definitely watching the ball till the end.
Yeah, for the left-hander, there's just one slip. Third fielder and deep fine. And there is a shortish short leg in the catching position. So watch out for a shorter ball into the ribcage. Raina, watch out for that. Double bluffing. Just pitching it up. Probably setting him up. Couple of deliveries, pitch up and then bounce it up. Yeah, you know what? I don't know who the mom and the kid are actually, but when I walked this morning, that small little kid had brought his big bulldozer JCB to play. I mean, that didn't look so big, but it was big enough to actually dig up something around the ground. He had that remote controlled toy. There, I told you about this. Watch out!
Could be taken. Has been taken. The keeper takes a wonderful running catch. Exactly what Naveen Shawty's reading was about the field setup. He balls one into the ribcage, lobs up in the air, and a fantastic running catch by the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, they set him up, didn't they? Hasib Ghafoor came in and a diving catch to take up. Actually, Waheed was there at shortish short leg for that ribcage delivery, but did not read the field Robert Rana goes for a knot again. Thailand still sink into deeper troubles. 18 for 4. Just watch that. How did Hasib make his way through? He started early. He went in and took it because nobody was there in that position to take that catch. Wonderful running catch. Now we'll see the wickets that have been fallen. 4 of them. It's in no time as well. 11, 15, 18 the last 3 wickets and 0. That was what Jacobs was being dismissed. Now that's the first one to go. Jacobs again playing it from where he was, and this one was a tad unlucky, I should say, bouncing off the pads, and again just swinging and standing wherever he was. Third catch from Ghafoor was really scintillating. The setup, Diyush. He just didn't read that, didn't he, Raina?
That was a vicious delivery, wasn't it? And yes, it was a setup. Complete setup. You could have seen that from the start of this over with the field setup. It's new batter in with an MRF sticker on it. And that's going to be signaled as wide straight away. Nuntarak is the new batter from Thailand.
Also on the field, if you look at that, once again, there is a shortish short leg for Nuntarak. So the first ball that was being bowled, and there you see there's that 2 slips and backward of point only. Nobody at point, so that means the ball will be angled into that ribcage again for that shortish short leg catcher. Watch out! Again! Am I reading Ishtiaq better than the batters out there?
Quite clearly. This time it was just straying down the leg side, a wide signal by the umpire. But the intentions are pretty clear from the bowler, especially with this field setup. The batters have to expect that short delivery now and then.
I will say Nuntarak stay on the back foot. He did, and then one pitched up. It's really well played as well. Sent back on the single. He was hanging his bat back, and the back foot was deeply rooted inside the crease. Just watch from where he played. There, the front foot does not come further at all. He was just hanging on the back foot, expecting that shortest delivery. Yeah, so now last ball will be a ribcage one.
Pretty nervy this from the batters. Could come in, could be a fuller one as well. There is a ribcage one. And he has ended that over as well. It's fantastic bowling this from Ishtiaq. Keeping everybody on their toes. 20 for 4 after 6 overs.
That's, as you said, a very nervous looking batting lineup. Nuntarak. If you look at the last ball again, that was an indication of how we will have to gauge as a batter in the middle, because it was the last ball of the over. So you will have to also think and count the number of balls. So the last ball will be a ribcage one, because he's not going to waste that delivery bowling fuller in length, because he wants that shortish short leg to come into play. So as a batter, if you've counted the number of deliveries, go on that back foot, pull it over square leg where nobody was there. So the last ball will always be as a bowler who thinks to put out his last weapon, because that's the last ball of the over. He will not want that slips to come in, because he's already got that wicket and there is no movement of this wicket at all from morning.
Yes, also that both the bowlers, it's a win-win situation for them if they even ball fuller, because they have set a fielder there, which also plays in the heads of the batter that it's going to be a short ball. Then you come and suddenly ball a Yorker length delivery, which is perfectly pitched up, and you can fool the batter as well. So win-win situation for the bowlers right now.
Yeah, there we go. That was the shoulder ball. The ribcage, shoulder, everything in place. Nuntarak takes one on the left shoulder. Ice pack coming out. Magic sprays coming out from the physio. Yeah, just asking whether he's all fine. Yeah, that's a big ice pack. And that'll hurt. That will really hurt. Fortunately, not on the bony part. It will be on that muscle part. And he will have a little bit of an issue lifting that hand as of now. But I'll tell you what, the magic spray should have done the job. And immediately applying the ice pack behind it might not be a very good thought. Of course, the physios knows better, but the magic spray, and later after a couple of minutes, let's probably say after facing one delivery or two or this over, then the ice pack should have come in, because what that magic spray does is it numbs the muscle. So that is why it's called magic, because it does not allow the pain to be transferred to the brain. I mean, all the best in the night that it will be paining for sure. So that magic spray at least allows you to just be in the middle, play for the team, play for the country, and score better. Anyways, now Atif to the captain.
Again, that back of the length. They have understood the situation very well. Both the bowlers, in fact, not only Atif, both of them have picked up 2 wickets apiece, and they're ruling the roost in this morning here today.
Yeah, and all credits to Ghafoor. Yesterday we saw the Maldives keeper struggling actually behind the stumps. Atif's 2 wickets will be really wonderful to see it again as Jacobs plays it away from the body, and then this one deflecting back from the pads. Now Akshay Yadav, one tentative forward push. Every time you have that short leg in the catching position, that's really coming at you for sure. And even with the slips, so you are asking the batters to double guess. But I'll tell you what, because it was a delayed start, right? We had 11 o'clock start. We didn't have a 9:30 start. The sun has come out completely out, and all credits to the Saudi Arabian bowlers for utilizing the conditions very well. They didn't go up front, bowling the ball very full, especially after that first over. That's it. Atif came back to back of the length. Again, see, the fuller length has no movement of the pitch, or there is no swing in the air. The only ball that actually swung in the air was Jacobs' dismissal. If you look at that Jacobs' dismissal again on Atif, the 2 wickets that was being bowled by him, that was the only dismissal that was being bowled full up there. That is the swing in the air, and after pitching, it just moves away after kissing Jacobs' outside edge. And Ghafoor was all excited. Apart from delivery, apart from that one, that was a fuller one. The one which ricocheted onto the stumps from the pads of Chat Paisan was again a good length delivery. He was just trying to make some room. He was just trying to make some room for himself. Watch this. Watch his foot movement. Yeah, there you go. He was just trying to make some room and trying to play that on the onside still. Cross batted, does not have a connection with the ball, hits the pads and then ricochets off the stumps. That's why I was just telling that was a very unlucky way to get out. Yeah, and the other two's back of the length.
Right behind that one was Nuntarak. He's yet to get off the mark. Very different start this for Thailand from the other game. They scored 332 in the first game that they batted first. They have been tattered here today, staggered completely by the bowling attack of Saudi Arabia and the conditions here at AIT ground as well.
This ground is more challenging for the batters, but if you've seen yesterday's game of Bahrain, Shahbaz Badar, fuller in length, does not get the timing right, straight to point. Shahbaz Badar said, who says who's bothered about conditions? That's what he also said in the post-match presentation after 21 for 4. So Shahbaz was like, I just played my natural game. I did not concentrate too much about the conditions. I packed my skills, yeah, and that's the best way to go forward, because 178 the highest run getter in this ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023.
Ishtiaq will continue. Beats the outside edge. This bowler swings it away from the right-hander. Atif at the other end, swinging it in. Very, very good opportunity for the batters to face the best kind of swing bowling as well. But they're losing out their wickets in the process.
Yeah, the Thailand team recently travelled to Pune. The local Thai players, along with the most of the contingent, with the entourage, also is travelling to Pune for a lovely practice games as well. That has to be rebowled. And Ghaffur today has been fantastic, as Anand signals it. So the Pune visit for the Thailand team has given a lot of experience, is what Austin, the coach, was telling us, saying, you know, where the boys went in, played in different conditions, played a tournament there as well, won few games as well. So that's good for the confidence. So they know the match situations, and now they have to know that this is a situation that they can get out of. That's a wonderful drive down the ground towards that mid-on region. Should have been a couple if the calling was right. Just a single.
Much better feeling for Yadav with that shot. Nicely pushed on drive. Should have been a couple of runs. But I think the fielder also did well. Just collecting when he was sliding and throwing it simultaneously as well. Nuntarak yet to get off the mark. Ishtiaq is swinging it away from the right-hander.
Leading edge once again goes through to that third fielder from the gully and the slips. Off the mark, Nuntarak. He will feel nice, but not a convincing fashion. See, that's the problem where you have a short leg. You have a short leg, and then you also have a slips there. So you're in two minds, already caught in two minds, whether to go forward or back, and then your feet does not move at all because you're expecting that ball from back of the length to bounce up. And the best way to play that is one, you can leave that way, or two, again, just for the seamers only, not for the spinners. I'm being very particular on this. For the seamers, watch it from the pitch, as in from the surface, because if you are actually looking at a team which is plotting against you both ways, that you're having a slips and the short leg as well, watch it from the pitch, because you know you can gauge the length, right? So when there is a fuller length or a good length, just keep that front foot up. Yeah, when there is a back of length like this, and just try and stay on the back foot, because Akshay Yadav again is a predominantly, if I feel that 15 deliveries that he's faced and I've seen him, he likes to get onto his front foot. He likes to do that.
Yes, in fact, the last shot that he played, the last scoring shot from Akshay Yadav was a front foot on drive. Definitely looks comfortable on the front foot. Final delivery of the 8th coming up.
Nicely behind it. After 8, 24 for 4, and the fight back should be on from Thailand from here on in. What's the code for Thailand? The international code, what is it?
It's +66.
They need sixers now for sure. Not even one yet. But yeah, that's the consolidation phase now for Thailand as Istiak bowled a wonderful over. There is Zianul who will come on with his left arm spin. Very soon will be introduced into the attack. He also bowled fabulously well. So yeah, now for Nuntarak, it's time to read the ball from the pitch. If he can do that and decide the shot after seeing that. So that's really important. Don't try and get yourself tangled in one pre-thinking shot. There. That's the tangle. That is the tangle I'm talking about.
For a player like Nuntarak, it looks like this is one-of-a-kind experience that he's having of swing bowling. He's learning on the job, I would say, right now.
Look at his feet movement. First back and then no across. He goes back thinking the ball will be a back of the lane delivery because of that catching short leg, which has just gone behind. It's behind the catcher now. Outside edge goes over Gafu's head. Will reach the boundary as well. Beats the third fielder. Lucky and a big welcome boundary for Nuntarak.
Slightly shorter this time from Atif. He goes for a pull shot, gets an outside edge, top edge rather, and it goes over the wicket-keeper's head. And no fielders generally are kept there. That's a boundary for Nuntarak. A very welcome boundary for Thailand as well.
And I think what he did right was watch the ball from the pitch. That's what Nuntarak did nicely. He did not transfer his weight back, that's okay. But he at least watched it from the pitch. So that's a good technique. And the reason why that short leg fielder is behind that short square leg, a shortish short leg I should call him, in the catching position is behind the wicket, because Atif is getting the ball to bounce into the rib cage and the batters are trying to fend it off. They're trying to fend it off. It'll rather go behind the wicket than in front of it. So it's very good thinking by Hisham, once again the captain of Saudi Arabia. Minor angles, minor changes makes a big difference in the game of cricket. He wants a change in the field, and he's asked, I think, the deep fine fielder to probably come a little more squarer. Yeah, there we go. He's got a square leg, more finer. So short ball will be coming next delivery. And every time the bowler changes the field, it's not the next ball that the ball will be attempted. It's generally the second ball of the change of the field. So when there is no deep fine leg and he's asked him to move him a little more squarer, so definitely there's one more short ball that will be coming in for Nuntarak especially.
Yes, of course, it's not going to be that obvious, is it? Yeah, so Atif here changing the field, also playing with the mind of the batter. Nuntarak scored 73 in the last game, mind you. So he definitely knows how to bat. 64 deliveries, 4 fours and 3 sixes in that game that Thailand played against Myanmar. This is a completely different bowling attack, and this is swing bowling at its peak as well.
And also Nuntarak, Austin was telling us about him as well. He works here in Thailand in a business firm, and then finishes his work, then comes to practice every day, puts in that hard hours in the nets, and firmly struck through the covers, boundary. He is watching the ball from the pitch, fuller length, and gives it a bang.
Well, that is a cracker-jacker of a shot from Nuntarak. He did not mind keeping it a little uppish as well, because it was going in the gap and it was going really hard to the fence. Boundary to end the 9th over. It's 32 for 4, Thailand.
Just the two bowlers. I'm sure Ishtiaq will come on for his 5th. They've done well. and 16 runs equally given away from both the bowlers. Equally taken 2 wickets each. That's the best partnership from the bowling side. Block hole right up there. And even with that short leg on, Yadav does not flick it. He just blocks it. It's a good call, because to flick that delivery, you will have to get on the front foot and then flick it. So 2 chances. One, if you miss the ball, if it is hitting the pads, then you're right in front. Or if the pads misses, your bails will be castled. Last over of power play this.
Off his pads. A bit of an appeal there, but it's going to be given not out. I just have a feeling that since these guys have spent some time in the middle, they're now trying to gauge and they're trying to understand where's the ball going to pitch and how to read the pitch as well, and where to read the ball from. As you rightly said, reading from the pitch is going to be an important skill right now in the context of this game. Third delivery. Lets that go. There you see, very watchful from the pitch. It's looking decent now for Thailand, this partnership.
Yeah, and also when you read it from the wicket, you'll also know what length is the ball pitching, because every now and then the length has been varied by Ishtiaq and Atif both. So you might not get the same length every time, and you will not get that corridor or channel every delivery. Again in that channel, corridor, wanted to do something with that. Yadav then sways away. See, he's a very predominant front foot batter. We'll also see if we can capture him in the stance that he's about to take guard. When Ishtiaq, there you go! There you go! This is what I was hinting at. He is a very, very predominant front foot player, and he's standing 2 inches outside the crease as well. Not a right stance, Mr. Yadav. Not when the ball is being pitching back of the length and raising from that delivery. No, no, my friend. It can put you under a lot of trouble. Very good camera angle, guys. Very well done. Thanks a lot for that supporting visuals on the story. Much needed. Rohit and Lensman's. Yeah, there you see. That's not the way. That's definitely not the way. Rohit, the switch, our PCI director, Rohit the Lensman, Rohit Square. And that's why he's not able to gauge those raising back of the lane deliveries. He's not either cut the ball or he's not pulled the ball.
It's been a maiden in the meanwhile. 10 overs gone, 32 for 4.
If you look at Saudi Arabia, what they did in the previous game that they played, right, that was once again a convincing victory for them. They won by 8 big wickets against Indonesia. Paddy Rajaram played well for 63, and that's it. After that, it was all the bowlers, especially again Zuhair, Ishtiaq, Yusuf also bowled well. Ishtiaq, the player of the match for that. And for the batting, of course, Waqar, Waheed, everybody contributed well. So it's a very, very well-knit unit in Saudi Arabia. I think Yusuf. No, it's Waheed who's coming into the attack.
Yes, bowling change here for Saudi Arabia. Oh, almost through his defense. That was an inside edge, definitely. It was jammed against the pad as well. So the umpire gives that not out.
Also, was it going down the leg side? Yeah, big inside edge. Yeah. And look at Ghafoor. He was going down the leg side to collect the ball. If we can look at that appeal after this delivery once again, you will notice what Ghafoor was trying to do. Again, that one was pitched up fuller. Yeah, once again, we'll go back to that appeal now. And look at Ghafoor. Just have your eyes on Ghafoor, the keeper behind him. Look at that. Look at that initial movement down to the leg side. He's completely outside the leg stump. Inside edge. So that itself is a big indication for Durga, the other umpire.
That's going to be a wide. What was funny to see as well, that Ghafoor joined in the appeal, the last as well. He saw that all his teammates were up for an LBW appeal, and he joined them at the end. These are giveaways to the umpires, isn't it?
Huge ones. And also I'll tell you another secret of the umpires, because I've been in the ground, I've seen every nuances. Again, a huge shot attempted. It was to be attempted, but the feet movement not towards the ball. And the body transfer should be towards the pitch of the ball, not there for Nanturak. So what happens is, when the umpires try to decide which end they will be standing, I'll tell you something, umpires don't change ends. They always stand in the same end. Like now, for example, if Anand is standing from pavilion end, all the overs for 100 overs, say, Anand will umpire from the pavilion end. And from the leg umpire's end, that is Mr. Durga. The leg umpire, yeah, there we go. That is Mr. Durga there. He is standing at square leg. Correction, this is Anand. This is Anand, if I notice him clearly. Yeah, this is Anand. So, fuller length again. So his end will always be the tall tree end. And the think tank looks a little worried. Is it of Thailand? Yeah, it has to be. And look at that in the background. If you see in the background, that's the third umpire, Sarika Prasad. In the background, under the tents, having a very clear legal view on this match as well. In the air and in the gap, through covers. Definitely a couple of runs, as that sluggish outfield will stop the ball. Hit through the line. Yeah, Nanturak gets a couple of runs after 11, 35 for 4. Currently the highest partnership, and they have stayed on. That's what was the order of the day that was needed, and they've delivered well until now. And job, I would say, not even started to be done yet. They've just rubbed the surface of a glacier. That's it.
They've kept on Ishtiaq from the pavilion end. Correction, Ishtiaq is coming from the far end. They've changed the bowler from the pavilion end. He's favoured this end. He's also bowling from this end in the previous match as well. Picked up 3 wickets, picked up the Player of the Match award. Today he has picked up 2 wickets.
There you go again. Where is Yadav standing? Look at the short leg behind the wicket. Yadav, yeah, as the bowler stops in his run up, gives us another chance to stay on this frame and actually think what Akshay Kumar Yadav is trying to do, because they've been peppering him with back of the lane deliveries, shortish deliveries. He's standing 2-3 inches outside the crease and plays an uppercut. Goes straight to that third fielder. The reason for that uncontrolled shot again is not shifting the weight back on the back foot and not playing from within the crease. And if we can notice, don't you think the Saudi Arabian captain and fielders would have noticed it?
Well, Wahid is watching it up close and personal, isn't it, in the field that he's standing in. But that time Yadav getting a run off Ishtiaq. The last over was a maiden. Now Nuntarak on strike. Full delivery to him, outside edge. And through that slip cordon, again to the third man fielder. One more run off the edge from Nuntarak.
And if you notice this delivery again, for Nuntarak, they are not bowling those back of the lens or shorter deliveries. Because they have noticed that Nuntarak is not getting onto the front foot. He's staying within the crease. He's trying to play from the back foot. And his front foot is not coming forward. So, the plot is to draw him forward by bowling those fuller deliveries. Now it's going to be a back of the length. Again, there you see. Again that raising delivery. But Yadav knows where his off stump is. Probably comfortable there. Probably not being very comfortable going on the back foot and pulling it. But the order of the day or this attack is not allowing him to be comfortable, isn't it?
Very rightly said, but it's definite plans from Yadav, I think, to see out Ishtiaq's first spell right now. And that is why he's unbothered about runs coming or not. He's just defending him away. There you see again, leaving him. He's very fine to do that in this first spell of bowling from Ishtiaq.
And this is given us so much in depth with both the Rohit squares getting together in the PCR and on the lens as well. Doing a fabulous job to show what Yadav is actually not doing right for me. Couple of inches off the crease when you're being peppered with those short deliveries. Again, the last one will be a back of the length shorter ball or raising from the back of the length. Again, outside edge, will run away. No! Wonderful football work shown from the third fielder. That's a tall fast bowler out there, and he saved 2 runs for his team.
Where else will you see a lot of football apart from football? The answer is cricket. That has been saved nicely by Atif thanks to his left foot. Coming right on time. 12 overs gone. 39 for 4 Thailand.
Thailand we'll just look at Yadav's stance once again. When he stands in the crease, we saw that he's standing outside. But where is he actually facing the ball? Is he go back? He goes back, but does not go back fuller inside the crease. So that's why that outside edge. Just imagine if he's been way behind. He had a lot of time to at least cut the ball through point. As once again, you have that a little lesser in pace. Wahid bowling now.
Yes, very good points raised as well. Another thing as well, I think he's thinking one-dimensionally to cut out the swing that is coming from Ishtiaq. But in the process is missing out on those back of the length deliveries. This has been hoisted away. This is in the air for a long, long time. But there was no fielder under it. And Nuntarak collects another lucky run for himself.
Nuntarak again watching the ball from the pitch, which is good. Again, not weight transferring back on the back foot. Both Nuntarak and Yadav, you need to understand this. If you're pulling, you need to put your weight back on the back foot. Because the Saudi Arabian bowlers are a touch quicker than the other teams. We will go back to that Thailand match summary in a while. Played it through the point region. The reason that he could do it is because Wahid is not that quick like Atif. So that's the reason he could do it.
Yes, neither Atif, neither Ishtiaq. Wahid is a lot slower. That's why Yadav having ample amount of time to go back onto the back foot and plays it in the gap, collects a couple of runs. What has impressed me is this partnership. They have stuck on no matter what the situation is. They've been battered, they've been bruised, but they are collecting some runs to set up a target for the second innings.
Yeah, I think now that short leg catcher is being taken off. And now Yadav will be more comfortable facing Wahid. He's done the hard work. But if you really think inside the brains of Hisham, you would want him to stick on with Atif for another over, especially for Yadav, against Yadav or Ishtiaq, yes. Or bring back Atif if Ishtiaq needs a little bit of a break. Because Yadav is now just trying to get a little comfortable with the front foot. Look at this. He's now middling the ball because Wahid is not that pacey enough. And then when the spinners come on, and Akshay Kumar Yadav will be a different batter altogether.
Yes, it's going to be interesting to see whether Ishtiaq comes again in the next over, or we are going to see pace to continue from that end, because he got an edge in the last over, mind you, Ishtiaq. He might chip in with another one. We'll have to wait and see. Last ball of the 13th coming up. Yadav on strike.
And leaves that alone after 13, 42 for 4, and the umpires have called drinks.
Right, now we know then there is a change in bowling. Spinner has been brought into the attack by the captain himself. Hisham Sheikh taking that decision because Ishtiaq Ahmed bowled 6 overs on the trot from one end. It's time for left arm orthodox spin. Round the wicket to the right hander. Nuntarak and Yadav trying to stitch a partnership. It's been quite a job for them as well. Pace bowlers caused a lot of trouble around the off-stump area, around the rib cage area, bowling those back of length deliveries. Now it's time for the spinner Zain. Is starting from the far end. Saudi Arabia winning the toss today, choosing to bowl first. They'll be really happy with the proceedings so far. They picked up 4 wickets and the bowlers have been spot on with their lines and lengths. They're growing stronger as a unit, that's for sure. Talking about growing stronger, this is the partnership for Thailand that has to grow stronger. Gets an outside edge, uses his feet to come down and meet the ball at the pitch of the surface, and he gets back to ball, gets the outside edge though. Nuntarak 13 of 26. That spun and bounced as well. So there is some purchase for the spinners. So this pitch not only assisting the fast bowlers, it is also assisting the spinners. So the challenge is growing stronger for the batters, both the right-handers, the ball spinning away from them. Tries to cut it, gets an edge, given by the umpire as well. Finest of edges, and the keeper has been in top-class form today. He's not going to miss out on that opportunity. The 5th wicket down. Thailand have lost half of their sides now. He's slightly short of length. He goes for the cut, gets the top edge. Finest of edges, and the keeper was fantastic. You can see from the celebration that he's really happy after taking that catch. Nuntarak's innings of struggle comes to an end, but he tried his best to score those 13 runs of 28 deliveries. Thailand 42 for 5.
And Nantrak again trying to play the ball after a thought, that was, because once again Ghafoor picks up another catch. 4 for him today out of the 5 dismissals, as Wahid will continue. I think now we've got a batter who's come in, probably will not be facing this delivery. Yandre Koetsi. We've got some information on him. It's a big inside edge, I think, again on the pads.
The first delivery again inside edge to the pads. Yadav has been living in similar fashion throughout this innings today. But once again, that bowling change. First spinner came into attack. Zainul Abidin, the vice captain of Saudi Arabia, picks up a wicket and bowls a maiden as well.
Yeah, Zainul, he also bowled well the previous game. Also, speaking about Yandre, who's at the non-striking end. There, he's practicing his stance, left-hander. Got some information from him. There's two VIPs in the ground watching him today. Yandre Koetsi, yeah, there he is. 57 on his back. He's also played a lot of cricket in South Africa. He's from that region, coming in and playing, and this is clobbered through that mid-off region for a boundary. Strong shot as Yadav is comfortable against Wahid.
Yes, pitched up and with the pace of Wahid, that's easy pickings for Yadav. He's strong on his front foot as we have discussed earlier. And that has been thumped back down the ground for 4. We saw him play an on drive. That is an off drive straight down the ground.
Yeah, he's very strong on the front foot, no doubt. Akshay Kumar Yadav likes to get on to that front foot. And does not bother him at all, those fuller length deliveries. It's just that back of the length and that shortish length which will bother him. Now, Koetsi comes in. Yandre Koetsi has been from, he's played a lot of cricket in South Africa. He's playing with the Thailand national team. What a wonderful achievement from Yandre.
Yandre Koetsi is the batter going to face the first delivery from Wahid. Looks like an all-rounder for Thailand.
Wow, that's a good ball and well left alone. And to watch Yandre's good batting display, he's got 2 people in the VIP box. He's got his wife and son. It is there they are. It is Jesse, the son's name, and Sisi, the wife's name. She's happy. She's really happy and praying for Yandre to do well.
Oh, she looks elated to see Yandre playing in the pitch. That has been down the leg side. And I think it brushed something. No signals from the umpire, so it must have brushed Yandre's legs.
Yeah, definitely shoes there. The behind leg on the shoes. Was just trying to protect his wicket by not allowing the ball to go back and hit the leg stump. After 15, 47 for 5. So yeah, Sisi was actually telling me about the cricketing experience of Yandre. She's really happy to watch him live. And that toy was something to watch out for.
Well, talking about toys, we learnt about a person named Toy yesterday as well.
Oh, that is one of the sweetest stories in my life. We'll talk about that.
Zainul Abidin is going to continue. Yadav, the batter, off the face of his blade to the short third fielder. These are all the people who have come together as a unit to bring this tournament to the fore. There you see, very happy that the camera is facing them. Absolute delight to be calling a game from here as well. Wonderful people. There you see, heart emojis from one of those volunteers. They've come in full support. They're coming for their own teams as well. Cuts this. Once a single. Yes, we'll take it.
Yeah, as Yandre comes back, Dayush, you mentioned about Toy. If I have got the pronunciation right, Toy. And yeah, it sounds like toy. And there is one toy on that table. His car, his bulldozer, the JCBs, everything on the table. He's left the toy alone to watch his dad bat. With Sisi, it's a moment, isn't it, for her? Unforgettable moment. And she still not stopped smiling. It's wonderful. That's wonderful love that's been shown. in the air but falls safe. Will get off the mark. Also, Yandre. Yeah, and speaking about toys, we met Toy last night. We were all stranded after we were coming back from the city. We got down at the metro, and where was the place that we got down? I think it was Mochit. We've just got down at Mochit, and we didn't know how to come to Thammasat University. Outside edge, and Ghafoor misses it. Boundary for Akshay Kumar Yadav. Zianul can't believe it for a catcher who's taken 4 catches today.
Once again, Zainul Abidin finding that outside edge. This time, the batter was lucky. And 50 comes up for Thailand with that streaky boundary. Definite edge and very difficult chance for the wicketkeeper. And eludes the diving slip fielder as well. They'll collect another boundary. 50 comes up for Thailand finally. Goes for a sweep. The ball is almost trickled back to the stumps. Everything happening in that Zainul Abidin's over. 16 gone. It's 53 for 5. There's the replay.
Akshay Yadav did not know where the ball was. Had to just have a very, very clear view. 16 overs, 53 for 5. And yeah, it's been dropped on 15. And that dugout will be thinking to put up at least 180, 190 on the board for sure from here on in. That'll have to take a lot from Akshay Yadav. Yeah, so we were just speaking about that story where we got on at Mochit from the metro. And from Mochit we had to get to Thammasat University because AIT University sometimes gets a little confusing for people to guide. So Thammasat was a nice name for us to tell across. So we did somehow get into a mini van, and for the communication error that we had, we got dropped in the other entrance of Thammasat University, 3 kilometers away from our destination. And from there we tried to take out the navigation, take out the GPS. Nothing helps us. Then comes in Toy, and Yandre just wants the side screen to be moved. He apologizes to Wahid. Yeah, so as the side screen boys will guide the side screen, but we were guided at what? Close to midnight by this wonderful, wonderful sweet girl who's studying in Thammasat University along with her friend Toy. She tries to explain us the way. We get confused. She gets confused in explaining. And she guides us walking through the university all the way along for 2.5 kilometers. She makes sure that we reach the right road, and then she leaves us from there. Haven't seen such a sweet person ever in my life. Ever, ever, ever. I've been traveling to so many places. That was the sweetest. Toy, if you're probably, I don't know if you're listening, because we told you that we are the commentators here in the ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. If you're listening to this, watching this, thank you so much again for guiding us, because if not for you, we wouldn't have reached our rooms last night, because we were all stranded, don't know where to go, what to ask. And then the one thing that I told Toy while coming back was, your parents have brought you up really well. I was so moved. I've never said that to anybody in my life. Your parents have brought you so nicely. You brought up so nicely, such a good upbringing. Toy, yeah, we need more people like you in the world.
Yes, it was an absolute special evening yesterday. And that experience tells you that this is a wonderful place to be in case if you're planning to travel to Thailand. That's just a wonderful place to be. And talking about Thailand, there are other teams who are taking part in this tournament from different countries. Make sure to go visit that country as well. You'll get your money's worth. You'll get to see a lot of things, and you'll get to meet a wonderful lot of people as well.
Yeah, and wherever you are, don't forget to watch every game that's been organized here from ACC. Wonderfully cultured out the calendar as well. Once again comes back in, has been given, and Akshay Yadav does not believe it. He stands there shocked. It has been given.
Well, that was a cutter from Wahid. He ran in and slowed the pace of the delivery. Gave it a cutter as well that stuck on the pads. But at the first instance, it was looking like it was going to miss the leg stump. The umpire thought otherwise. Raised his finger.
Had definitely thought that. And even Akshay Yadav was very, very disappointed. He's gone for 19. 54 for 6. We'll see that again from both the angles. The side on, the crease angle, and even the front angle as well.
A labouring innings comes to an end from the captain of Thailand. 19 of 43. He was bruised, he was battered, and now is out of the game. In the first innings, 54 for 6. Wahid gets a breakthrough.
And also on that front foot, he was completely committed, reaching the ball on the front. He's been dismissed now. Another batter comes in. Hongsi makes his way in a very, very precarious situation now. Thailand, they were actually looking at putting that partnership with the captain and Yandre along and trying to steady that ship once again. And we'll have to have a look once again of what happened actually to Akshay Kumar Yadav there. And we'll get that soon.
In the meanwhile, new batter in from Thailand. Hongsi is going to take strike straight away. Right behind that one was a faster one from Wahid.
And let's look at that once again. Wahid went up in the air immediately for the appeal. The moment it struck the pads. There, it was actually an off cutter on the knee roll. And Akshay was indicating that wasn't it going down the leg side, umpire. Right, and also the impact. He was just so well forward outside the crease as well. After 17, 54 for 6. It's a big, big wicket for Saudi Arabia. The captain been dismissed. We'll also see if we can get that side angle for the impact to see how far was Akshay. That's actually going down, and there he was actually very far outside the crease during the impact. He's very outside. Should be considering unlucky as well.
Yes, the distance that the ball had to travel after it was hitting the pads there could have been raised some doubts, but the umpire thought otherwise. He thought it was very close to be hitting the stumps, and he gave that out. That was a huge wicket in the context as well.
Watch this impact now. Oh, that's a long distance. That's a very, very long distance. And with Wajid's pace, I probably would have just missed leg stump. Even the angle taking it away. That was a slow delivery. That was an off cutter that was being bowled. And nevertheless, we'll have to come back and situation in this way where Thailand will have to correct this from here on in.
Yandre Kutsi, 2 runs off his bat, 4 more wickets left for Thailand. 54 on the board. Where do they go from here? It's going to be a difficult opportunity. Nicely swept away, and in the gap for 4, Kutsi scores his first boundary, and that was a stylish looking shot.
And that'll be a very happy moment for Sise and Jese there, the mom and the son. It was swept from middle and off stump. He timed it well towards backward of square leg for the boundary for Yandre. Not easy, not easy. If he had not practiced that shot in the nets. Extra bit of a bounce and turn that comes back in. She's informing it to everybody. She's informing it to everybody back home. saying, watch Yandre play. And there are two commentators also talking about us. Yeah, thank you so much.
Watch it live on Fan Code and YouTube right now, ladies and gents. Straight to one. Kutsi looks to be facing a lot of deliveries. He wants to face a lot of deliveries today. He's been watchful, played a beautiful shot to get a boundary there in this over itself. Two more balls coming up.
He's got a leg slip and a slip because the ball is turning into him. And also, Zianul is bowling from around the wicket, trying to bring the ball in. And if Yandre can just make sure he does not go on the front foot and try to fend the ball away, which is spinning into him, and that will keep the leg slip away from play.
Short delivery, easy pickings. And he might collect just one. Yes, he'll keep striking the next over.
Yeah, that was well played, isn't it? Where the leg slip was there, he made sure he kept it down. Just watch that again. It was the ploy from Zianul to bring the ball back, turn the ball back into Yandre. As there was a leg slip, and look at the way Yandre played it. Just kept it down. The ball bounced, yes. Good height. And Yandre utilizing his height. He's a tall batter. Can keep the ball down and also keep strike. Becomes an important clog now for the Thailand batting lineup to actually go ahead and put up what? 130 at least, 140 at least. If you look at the projected score, it'll be really interesting from here on in. They have to bat really well to reach to at least 150. Driven straight to deep covers. They will be trying to bat at least 5 runs per over from here on in, and 194 will be a very, very good total. But yeah, crossing that 150 mark with the current run rate will also be a happy total. 150 projected. They need to be on those lines. Thailand, they'll have to think on those lines as well. I wonder how much of batting abilities has Hong Si got himself into.
Wahid bowled a couple of cutters in the last over, got an LBW, and the last ball was also a cutter. This is a Yorker, which was fired in outside the leg side, through the batter as well, under him in fact, straight to the keeper's hand.
He was just trying to make some small room, that's it. And Wahid followed him up nicely.
Back of length after a Yorker. So he's going to test Hong Si for sure. Who's the new batter who's walked in. And he's also trying to hunt for wickets. He picked up a wicket, a huge one in the last over. And a lot of varieties since then by Wahid.
And he's also got Hong Si thinking on his feet every time. He'll have to put bat to ball.
That's what he does. Puts bat to ball, as simple as that from Hong Si. Kotse at the other end playing a little more freely because the orthodox spinner is spinning into him. The matchup is in favor of the left-hander batter there. Scored a boundary. But Hong Si's job would be to collect singles, rotate the strike, again start from the basics.
Yeah, you know, one more reason, the main reason why Kotse is playing really well is the boss of the house is watching him. You'll have to play well in front of your boss who manages the house. Yeah, see, runs well. Gloves off. That's a very good technique.
I tell you what, if that was not a direct throw, that was a 4 for sure. But not to be. That was probably the final delivery of that over. We'll have to wait and see. But Hong Si gets off the mark with a single.
Yeah, very well said, because nobody there backing up. The direct hit actually stopping the ball from going towards that fine leg boundary region.
There is one more ball left. He's going to bowl to Kutsi. And he's coming round the wicket to Andre Kutsi.
But I don't see anybody at deep backward square leg. If he's not trying to bowl a shorter one, yeah, he will bowl a foolish delivery for sure. End of the 1961 for 6 now, Thailand. We were talking about visiting different countries for travel. Per se, say Maldives is a wonderful place. So is Indonesia. So is the Middle East as well. Bahrain, Saudi Arabia. Wonderful places to visit, and also nice to see cricket growing in all these associate nations of the Asian Cricket Council. It's a wonderful initiative. A 2-year calendar that's been put out by ACC. The 2023 is all 50 over format, and 24 is all T20 format. Zianul comes on. Say your experiences on the lines of probably visiting countries. You've been traveling.
Yes, I've travelled to few countries very close to my motherland, which is India. And of course, whenever I travel, there's always a side eye if there's cricket going on somewhere or the other, to notice if the game is gathering steam or if it's gathering a lot of popularity or not, because that's what the sport requires right now in these countries. We have figured out that there are some major countries in terms of cricket, like India, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, but there are certain countries in Asia which have the talent. They just have to come to the fore.
And I was really happy to see that calendar. Talking about that, it's a fantastic calendar that's been put out by ACC in the 2023. Come October, men's under-19 Challenger Cup will be on. That's to nurture the youngsters as well for the main stage. Under-19 Bahrain, under-19 Saudi Arabia, Bhutan under-19, and China makes their way into cricket. That's a force to reckon there as well, because they've done so well in all the other sporting fields. Myanmar will have their under-19, Maldives, Thailand, Iran. Everybody will put their under-19 team out there. As Hongsi punches through the covers for easy 2 runs towards that deep cover boundary.
Oh, I'd like to go to China to cover a game. That would be fun. And that would be great to see the skills and the talent there as well. Cricket is becoming big in the global forum as we speak. It's becoming as big as football, as big as the FIFA World Cups as well, with money coming in from across the globe.
Again, pitches and turns outside off. 20 gone. 63 for 6 now. Speaking about the Premier Cup, that's really important for this juncture, where the 2 finalists will be qualifying for the Men's Premier Cup in Nepal. Outside edge and gone! Kotsi is out of here for a ball that did not deserve a wicket. It was shot wide outside off stump, and Yandre just couldn't keep it down. Went through with the shot.
Yes, this was short. This was way outside the off-stump. Enough room for the left-hander to cut it. He went for the cut maybe a little too early and gets an outside edge. Straight to the keeper's glove. He's disappointed, as you can rightly so. He's walking off the pitch. 7th wicket down for Thailand. Andre Kutsi with a lot of promise. But brief innings coming to an end.
Yeah, did not wanted that dismissal now. The shot was on. It was a good shot to be played. But yeah, one, he played it very early. And then two, probably expecting Wahid to bowl a little quicker. Wahid is slower in nature. And if you look at the 7 wickets today, Ghafoor has been very lucky. That's one for him behind. And that was the unlucky dismissal. And then that was second for Asif Ghafoor. And this was the third. This was the best of all. This was a good setup for that short pitch delivery. And then catching it for the spinner, fifth. This was unlucky for Akshay Yadav. And there you go. That is the fifth catch. And back live, we come back. So 5 catches out of 7 dismissals for Ghafoor today.
Quite a day already behind the stumps for Hasib Ghafoor. He's got a fifer in terms of catching behind the stumps.
And he celebrated every catch as if that is the toughest catch. Even for the simple catches that's come into his gloves, he celebrated it. And another batter walks in. Penkumtka, if I'm right on the pronunciation, sorry. And that's been very, very lethargic by Saudi Arabia. That's been carelessness more than lethargic. The bowler misses. The mid-on fielder misses. Where's the mid-on fielder? There he comes. It's under his legs. And that was Waqarul Hasan from mid-on. We were praising Hasib's keeping skills, and this happens.
And that to Waqar, one of the best fielders, who hits the stumps directly as well when he throws, more often than not, through his gates. And there was no chance because that end is the faster outfield. And Penkumta will not mind because he gets off the mark with a boundary there.
And also Thailand needed that 4 runs, isn't it, through Penkumta's bat. And it's all happening for Wahid.
Back of a length to Penkumta now. 3 wickets left for Thailand. 3 wickets to take for Saudi Arabia. This has been an out-and-out brilliant bowling performance once again from the men in green. Their t-shirt also says visit Saudi.
Yeah, definitely on the tourism lines. And also ACC is not just let out the women's fraternity. It's nicely clipped away off the pads. Will get a couple of runs through that square leg region. Is it? No, just a single. Single is enough, says Penkumta. So come June, Women's T20 Emerging Asia Cup will be played. And that is Honey Singh. That is Honey Singh at number 1 jersey, who's not playing this game. And we were able to manage to get him under the camera. Vichanath Singh. He is the one, number 1 on the jersey. He is sitting right there on the right of our screens. He is not playing a game after 14 years of career.
He won't be really happy to see the state of the game for Thailand today. That's for sure. He's out there helping the team rather, with drinks and confectionaries. But with 7 wickets down, Thailand in a bad situation in this game. Outside edge taken. Or has it? Yes, it has. Another wicket falls. Penkumta departs this time. It's 68 for 8. It's a matter of time for the Saudi bowlers.
They were doubtful, did the catch carry to the slip fielder? Outside edge, and it did. It's safely inside the palms, no doubt at all. Zianul strikes for the second time. You just can't play that, isn't it? Number 8 as a batter, Penkumta just didn't play for the turn. Goes for 8. Penkumta goes for 5, 68 for 8 now. And Zianul has bowled it really well. Again, the slip catcher, Waheed. What a catch. He's been very, very good in those slip cordon. And there, he was staying low and towards his right side. The ball, even though it was dying, well inside.
2 wickets to Zainul, and he's definitely going to trouble the right-handers because there's another one who's walked in. Sena Montri from Thailand, Nopon Sena Montri. Two slips now for Sena Montri. Big appeal behind the stumps. They are definitely excited with this bowling. Well, that was a not out signaled by the umpire.
That was a huge one from especially Ghafoor. Yeah, look at that. Ghafoor actually collected the ball and then supported the bowler in the appeal. Sena Montri would have got a shocker, saying I did not edge it. Good decision from Anand.
Yes, there was a definite sound that came out, but that was the bat hitting the boots. The left boot, rather. And it's a dot. And again, just almost kissing that outside edge. Straight to Ghafoor once again behind the stumps. He's been super active throughout the day.
Yeah, already 5 catches. And he's supported his bowlers very nicely. Last ball, not a run of this over at 2 slips. And again, all 6 deliveries in the same region, same turn, and same bounce. After 22, 68 for 8.
Not the batting scorecard you would want to look into if you're a Thailand fan. They've lost 8 wickets for just 68 on the board. There's another bowling change, spinning a web around the batters right now are Saudi Arabia. Yusuf has been welcomed with a slap over extra cover for 4. Hongsi doesn't mind what is going on at the other end.
That's a very good shot. Doesn't reach the pitch of the ball. Just throws his bat and plays it with the turn. And I would have wanted Waqar ul Hasan to put a better effort. That was not the effort that you wanted to see from Waqar. He's a better fielder than that. Imran Yusuf has been introduced into the attack. First ball has been greeted with that boundary. He will not like it. Definitely not liking it as a number 9 batter. Yeah, that's a reply. That's a brilliant reply from a leg spinner. Pitching outside leg, turning it over mid-wicket, and Hongsi can just have a vague smile.
Oh, that was a peach of a delivery from Yusuf. Perfectly landed, spinning away just over the stumps. And Hongsi could manage a rising smile as well, the batter himself. It's becoming unplayable for the batting team. And this is a spin of the highest caliber from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, from both the sides as well. There you have a wide-ish square, long off, deep covers. Slip only again. Swinging across the turn. Is not a right way to do it, Hongsi. Nothing in the pitch, buddy.
If anything is going to pitch up, he's going to give you the willow, that's for sure. He went for it once again, completely missed out. And that could be an opportunity for the leg spinner to pick up a wicket as well. Slightly back of length. Lets that go to the keeper.
I'm sure Yusuf has a very good googly. It might come out any time. Again, straightish, quicker through the air. Doesn't turn, but well done by Hongsi. Keeps it away. He just looks very relaxed and cool. 8 wickets down, and Hongsi is not even phased about anything. That's what you like as a batter. That's what you want to be in the middle when you're batting. Just don't bother about anything else. Just concentrate on your own skill and talent.
And yes, that works as a plus for a batter as well. If you're cool, if you're unbothered about the situation. This time another big shot was tried. Missed out, ends the 23rd over. Thailand 72 for 8. Abidin pitches it up but gets a sharp bounce. He's getting a lot of purchase from the surface, even the turn and the bounce.
I think it hit that rough patch. Yeah, definitely a little bit of rough patch near that popping crease. Oh, across the turn, and it's been put down. It's really been put down, not the run out. Oh, they'll check it. They will just see it. It's been given out. Ghaffur, how did he collect the ball? Just watch that. If he had collected the ball, and before collection of the ball, if he had disturbed the bails. Let's hang on for this. There's a misfield that goes on. And look at the collection. There. That is something to watch out for. The umpire has given it out, but did he? No, he's been asked to wait. Is he? Is he asked to wait? No, he's been walking. But let's go back to that collection once again after the outstat, because while the collection of the ball was taken, he was disturbing the bails already. Of course, the misfield from Ziaur. There you go. He has disturbed the bails before the ball was landing into his gloves. Now something to be really concerned and watchful of. The keeper, the throw from Ziaur came in. Slow down there. The ball is being taken, and the disturbing of the bails. But yeah, maybe what the batter would have been given out is because one bail was still there on the groove. He had disturbed one bail before the ball had entered his gloves. I think one bail which was still on the groove would have allowed the umpires to judge it out. Yeah, at the end of it, Durga, that was a good decision there from square leg, the umpire. As number 11, Fahim, walks in.
Goes for a big heave straight away. There's a fielder in the deep, but he'll just watch it go over the fences. And that's a boundary for Fahim to start off his innings as well.
Again, against the turn, is not bothered about the ball spinning away from him. Goes to that favorite Cows Corner region through mid-wicket, one bounce boundary. Good shot. I mean, that's the only way. Either just not get out defending and probably score some runs in turn. 145 from here on in looks tough. At least 100 if they can cross out that psychological advantage, definitely.
Yes, they're going for anything that's going to be pitched up. That is not what the batter was expecting. Again, the ball spinning very sharply. Wonderful to see from up here as well. If you're a left arm orthodox spin fan.
Yeah, the turn from the pitch, that's so important. It's played with the turn. It's to backward of point, not a single been on offer. Yeah, the bowler actually spins it from the hand. That's the spin of the ball. And from the surface, it actually pitches and turns and leaves the right-hander. That's Zianul's speciality. He's done well. And to make matters worse, there's another leg spinner who actually bowls the similar way, leaving the right-handers. And that's why there are 2 slips in place.
Gets back to ball to end the over. A run out in that over and a boundary was scored. 76 for 9 after 24, Thailand.
Ghafoor actually has a very, very good day behind the stumps today. 5 catches, and Ziaur actually gave in the throw. And look at that. That's the first bail disturbed, and the second bail was in the groove and the batter was outside the crease. That's why Hasib, yeah, good Naseeb, I should say. Very, very well done.
Nicely said. I think Hongxi was caught watching the ball there at the other end, the non-striker end. And he was late to start, and that is the reason he was out by a mile. It's not in the frame, but the question was whether the keeper collected it cleanly and dislodged the bails. The umpire thought so, and that was given out. Last wicket, in fact, for Thailand left as Yusuf bowls his second over.
Now, can this last pair irritate the Saudi Arabian bowlers and fielders? Can they hang in there and make sure that they bat a little longer, spend out more energies on the field, because it's a 45 over game, mind you. So a 45 over game, we'll probably just bat another at least 10 overs. If I'm not asking too much from them, you can just bat there and then come into a bowl. That'll give that extra bit of time as well for the thinking. Yeah, this will do from Fahim.
It's been lofted away towards mid-wicket. This time they have a fielder. Long on fielder will cut it off. Going to his right. So some runs coming to the fag end of this innings from Thailand. Boundary of the last over, a couple of runs in this.
Whatever comes from here on, it's definitely bonus bhat, if I have to say. And Ghafoor himself goes for it. 5 catches and a 1 run out dismissal. Speaking about bahts, we've had our days of exchanging currencies into bahts. That's the story that we've already been sharing. And that's a wonderful experience as well.
Final delivery is going to be another dot to end the over. 25 gone. Thailand 79 for 9.
Zianul, he's got Senamontre with a big, huge appeal that went against him. He's on strike. We'll have to see if Senamontre can hold his nerves, hold his patience together. That stroked really well. And another small little misfield at short mid-wicket will allow Fahim to come back on the strike.
Disappointment from Zainul because he wanted his fielder to cut it off. But a single was given away. Fahim is ready to swing. Oh, he's been bamboozled. That ball has come back in with the arm and it has hit the top of middle stump. What a way to finish off this innings, and what a way to write off the first innings by Saudi Arabia.
Went through with the arm, did not turn that ball at all. There, that's the straight on delivery. Zianul hits out and Fahim has to go. The last man dismissed as Thailand have been bundled out for 80 all out. And it's going to be really interesting now how Saudi Arabia will come back and chase this 81 very, very soon. We'll have to wait for that. We'll also see how the wickets fell and a couple of boundaries here and there. It's the overall high pointers that we are watching in the first innings. First catch, Jacob goes playing from the crease. Good catch from Ghafoor. Then this unlucky dismissal that is ricocheting off the pads. Then a couple of boundaries here and there, and this was a rash shot, giving himself some room and not being to the pitch of the ball there. Sionchai, this was the catch of the match for me. Well set up to dismiss that left-hander. And then Yadav tried to put up a little partnership there alongside with Naturaj, and then goes for this one. Nuntarak does not actually stand there for supporting the skipper Akshay Kumar Yadav. And then that was that first drop from Ghafoor. He was on 15 that occasion. He was going down the leg side, was what was being suggested by Akshay. Umpire thought otherwise, he had to go back. And then Yandre came out, struck a couple of boundaries, and then this happened. It was wide and outside off stump, had to be cut away. And Saudi Arabia have been a little careless on the field as well, but not in the catching. Wonderful catch from Waheed once again in the slips. Goes over that extra first ball, Senamontre, and then across, and this run out. Again, Hasib Ghafoor disturbing the bail once before the ball, then another bail sticking on that groove. So was lucky enough to get the batter out. The last man to be dismissed. There we go. Fahim with the ball that went straight through the arm from Zianul. So that's what it is. It's 80 all out, 81 for Saudi Arabia to come back and get the second victory for them. We'll slip into a short break and we'll come back soon with the chase. A quick turnaround time for just a changeover, as Thailand have been bundled out for 80 all out. And look at Ghafoor, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 catches and a run out. He's been on song, is Ghafoor. And Saudi Arabia have come out to chase this 80 run that's been scored. Bowling as well was fabulous by Zianul. 3 wickets that he got. Pick up the bowlers. I'm Navin Shauri. Alongside with me is Diyush. Diyush, once again, dominating performance.
Yes, statement again from Saudi Arabia. The bowling performance has been too much talk about in this tournament. One of the best, I would say. And they have bundled Thailand out in their home conditions for just 80 runs. Which means Saudi Arabia are going to chase down 81 in the legitimate 45 overs. This is a reduced game because we start off after a delay of 1.5 hours. And now we have Saudi Arabia chasing 81 to win this match. Abdul Wahid, the man on strike. The bowler is a left-armer, Kutse. Very nice action. Good follow through as well. And if he gets some swing going for him, it's going to be difficult to find because these are rather different conditions under the sunlight. At the start of play, when the moisture is around, you get a lot of swing going on, as we saw again. Saudi Arabia winning the toss, choosing to bowl first, using both of their paces to great effect. Atif was swinging it in, and Ishtiaq was swinging it both ways. Kutsi out here has one job, and that is to pick up early wickets for Thailand. Outside the off stump, lets that go to the keeper. Wahid and Waqar, two very well composed batters for Saudi Arabia. They were not chasing too many runs in the first game either. They were chasing 118, and they won it quite convincingly. This is even a lower target in the same venue. Gets back to ball, gets it in the gap. No, he does not. He finds the point fielder. That's Handre Kotsi. Scored 8 runs when he came into bat. Scored a boundary as well. Good looking sweep shot to the left armour. And out here he is opening the bowling for Thailand. Hitting that line outside the off stump. Very difficult for the batters to play the shot straight away. They have to be very watchful. They have to be mindful. And that is why they're checking him out in the first over. Comes back in. Turned away, but that has been fielded as well. It's a maiden to start off the second innings by Handre Kotse. Most runs scored in this tournament so far. Shabaz Badr out there at the top, thanks to that superlative knock of 178 in yesterday's game from this very venue. Daniel Frederick Jacobs missed out completely, out for a duck today. He scored 152 in his first game. Zunaid Aziz at third position at 127. Haider Ali, the captain of Bahrain, is out there with a half century yesterday as well. It's a very good looking stat, very good looking graphics that for the ACC Men's Challengers Cup 2023. Masid Fahim is going to be the second opening bowler for Thailand. Over the wickets, right-hander to the left armour. It's been tucked away on his legs. Easy pickings, he'll get the single. Waqar is a very good resource for his team. He's a wonderful fielder as well. A couple of misfielding today from him, but he would like to redeem that with his batting performance. He's a left-hand batsman, but he throws with his right hand. Saudi Arabia opened their account with that single. Waheed on strike now. Full toss, straight down the ground, the mid-on. Fielder will cut it off. Jacobs there. Thailand knows that they don't have too many runs on the board, and it's been a dismal performance with their bat today. But they would like to bowl nicely and take some wickets, maybe create a matchup out of this game. That ball swung a little and it was not even required to play by Waheed. He lets that go to the keeper. "45 overs aside," which means they can play as many deliveries as possible because the run rate is just under 2 runs per over. So they can take their time to score those runs. Get some batting practice going on as well. This has been driven in the gap. Big chase for the mid-off fielder. The ball will stop in the outfield. There are certain pockets in the ground which is very sluggish. They have longer grasses, thicker grasses in those areas, and that is why the ball does not carry through. Two runs taken as Waheed opens his account as well. 3 for no loss now, Saudi. The whole Saudi Arabia management would be really happy with this performance so far. The first game was clear domination. The second game looks the same as well. This has been cut away so nicely. This should get him a boundary. It will get him a boundary. Fantastic shot from Waheed. Just waits on his front foot and just places it in the gap. No chance for that chasing fielder. Square on the offside. Flicked away off his legs as well this time. Some effort inside the 30. Does well to collect it and keep the batters down to just a single. 2 overs gone, it's 8 for no loss. Back of length, punched away. He wants a single. Turned down. By the non-striker. Yandre Kutsi will continue. Maiden over. First up. It's wonderful to have a left-arm pace bowler in your side who can start off proceedings just like Yandre Kutsi. Played back at the bowler, nicely fielded off his own follow-through. Gives the batter a glare as well as he walks back to his run-up. Just lets that go to the keeper. Again, just having a word with the batter here. Yandre Kutsi getting into his nerves. That's another way to get the batters thinking and making them commit a mistake here and there as well. Kutsi is trying his best here. Short delivery. This has got some bat involved. And it might go to the boundary. It will go to the boundary. The fine leg fielder is too square. Wahid won't mind that. He'll collect his second boundary. The score moves to double digits for Saudi. Short delivery there from Kutsi to hurry on to the batter, but it was not very well directed. He just had to get some bat involved, and that's exactly what Wahid did there. Hot conditions. The sun is beating down as we speak. Wahid is trying to play freely now. He's got a couple of boundaries under his belt. He's moved to double digits as well. He's faced a good amount of deliveries. And now the bat flow will come into effect. You might see Yandre Kutsi coming round the wicket to the right-handers some point in time of this match. Short delivery. Again, he waited for it. Thought about playing a shot. Lets that go to the keeper. Andre just finishing that over with having a word with the batter. 12 for no loss after 3.
Penkumta comes into the attack. Slow medium bowler. What wonderful start again from Wahid. 2 matches that he's played in this series. He's picked up 3 wickets. Good economy rate. 3 for 20. The last time that he played. He needs that performance to be repeated now. Penkumta. 2 slips waiting. Good start. Was tailing in to the left-hander. Fuller length delivery. That one just came back in. That's a good start. Waqar and Wahid, we know what they can do with the bat. This 80 runs is already minus of 13 deliveries, 13 runs on that. So a double gully, double slip attack. Now from Penkumta. Man at point and mid-off as well. And he bowls it short. And Waqar just swivels away towards deep square leg for another boundary. Wrong length for the field that was being set by himself. There were two gully waiting for that fuller pitch delivery, and Penkumta pitches one shot. Lovely swivel. I love that when batters do it. Weight transfer on the back foot, wonderful. Swivel actually takes the ball towards that deep backward of square leg. Well earned boundary from Waheed. And again, shot. Dropped, is it, at mid-wicket? We'll have to see that. The reactions tell the stories that it has carried. Probably carried there. A shot mid-wicket. Not being able to tell from that angle, but the reaction from the bowler suggests that it was carried all the way through. And nevertheless, a half chance probably going down. We've got a shortish mid-wicket on the catching position for anything on the drive. Something like that. Something for the fuller delivery. Good innovative field placements we've seen in this ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. It's always been according to the plan. Gets a single on that occasion. Brings the left-hander out of strike. Now Waqar will be... wow! That was a big swing. Almost missing that middle stump. Probably just going over it. Yeah, that one came back in again. Over, middle and off. Good ball. Very good ball. Not a right shot from Waqar. Trying to play from the crease again. Again a wrong shot ball from Penkumta. That's been treated very nicely towards that deep square leg. First boundary for Waqar. Couple of boundaries, ends the fourth. 22 for no loss. Yeah, not the right way to test a short ball if you don't have the pace, isn't it? Penkumta not very pacey. Had to pay the price twice on that occasion in that over. Yandre has been fantastic in his 2 overs, 1 maiden as well. He's given away 4 runs in the other over that he bowled. That was just going down towards that deep fine leg region. And then Penkumta comes on and gives away 8 runs. I wonder why was that being done, just to see if Penkumta can get something off that tall tree end. Now he needs the field to be changed. Yandre. Yeah, he's moved that mid-wicket towards deep square leg. There's a deep fine leg and square leg as well. Short ball was going outside that off stump. Checked his shot, Waheed, at the last minute. Didn't go through with it because there was no elevation for playing that shot. It was going outside the off stump. Even if he had dragged it, it would have just lobbed up in the air or just go through to that square leg fielder. And Thailand is trying to bowl it short, which is not the right ploy. Again, that's a good short ball. That's an answer. And he's also tried to have a word with the batter. That's been signaled wide for because going over the head. But nevertheless, it's really good, shocking bouncer. Takes it away from the right-hander. Yeah, we'll just see how high it was. Yeah, probably shoulder length. Not over the head, nevertheless. There's a tall batter, Waheed. It's been called a wide. And Yandre is just trying to work Waheed up. Every time he bowls it, he goes near the batter, tries to say something. Probably trying to disturb Waheed's concentration. Probably paying off, is it? Watch Yandre. Look where he goes. He just goes through to the batter and just chirps some words, and Waheed is not bothered. That's the best way to react. It's a very, very good way to react. He needs some fielding change. I think he's got the captain Akshay Yadav trying to speak it out to him. Let's see how Yandre is trying to work up Waheed. Watch what he does. Yeah, there you go. When he delivers the ball, there he goes, there claps it, tells something to the batter, and Waheed is not bothered. And that's good. That's really good scenes. Something is definitely cooking between Waheed and Yandre. Comes around the wicket now, trying to change an angle, and still tries to walk up to him. Look at that. He's still walking. He's as if talking to the keeper. He is telling definitely something to the batter, not the keeper at all. Yeah, this is good aggression. This is very, very good aggression from Yandre. You need such fast bowlers, isn't it? Been missing that aggression with the ball. It actually disturbs the batter's confidence and concentration. But Waheed is unfazed until now. Struck on the patch, around the stumps, and has been given. Dreaded finger goes up. Yandre is elated. That's the first wicket. Coming around the stumps. Probably you thought the pitching was on Midland leg. No, the pitching was just on the stumps, and yes, you can see the leg stump. Very good decision now from the umpire. Gives it out. All that Yandre was trying to talk to Waheed, probably paying off. Gone for 16 now. What a wonderful wicket for Yandre. Saudi Arabia lose their first opener, 23 for 1. Yeah, watch this, where it hits him. Yeah, exactly on the knee roll, well within the crease. Height not an issue at all. And Waheed knew that he was plumb in front. Has to go back. Very, very lovely dismissal. And the reaction from, of course, Mrs. Yandre will be really a priceless one to see. Saad Khan walks in. Another left-hander to join Waqar. And this is Yandre's arena now. Bowling to two left-handers. He will love it to take the ball away from them. Also probably try to bring one back in. She's on her feet. She's happy. She's very, very happy. Sese, wife of Yandre. Why not? Yeah, she's very, very happy. She's praying for him. And she's definitely rooting for him. You can see that fanism inside her. That's lovely. That's all love that you can experience from her body language. Look at that. She's not going to sit down for sure. He's happy. Yandre is happy. Yeah. Now he needs that point fielder to just come a little more squarer. Yeah, right. Over the wicket as I expected. 3 slips now. And that leaves and goes to that second slip position. Wonderful bit of a seam bowling from Yandre. He urges the players on, goes, talks to the batters. He is making things happen here. 5 gone, 23 for 1. Let's look at where Yandre is still there. No, not yet on this list, but Zahid Afrain comes in with 7 wickets. Masood Jaiz with 7 wickets as well as Hassan Ibrahim. He is there with 7 wickets. Satya Virapattinan from Bahrain is there at 5 wickets. Abbasi from Bahrain. Rizwan Bhatt from Bahrain. Ishtiyaq is from Saudi Arabia. Imran Yusuf is from Saudi Arabia as well. So Saudi Arabia and Bahrain have been doing that with the ball. Wonderful to have this list. Right, as Penkumta will start to bowl from the tall tree end, he has to understand that he should not be pitching it short. Yandre on the other side has done wonderfully well. Square leg is being moved towards his position. Deep fine leg out there. A man being called from deep to point position. Probably he's a better catcher. Double gully now reduced to just 1 gully now. Bad line. Really bad line. Penkumta has to get it right. The previous over was a length issue. Now a line issue from him. And now we are ready with the over that Yandre actually set him up. There, that's the first ball. Goes outside off. And then again goes it off. He changes the angle. Again tries to bring the ball in. Now that was a struck. That was set up very well. Back live. Wonderful work from Jamshed and Rohit as well to put that over together. Because you saw how he set him up. He saw how Wahid was set up by Yandre. He bowled a couple of deliveries from over the wicket, took the ball away from him, then came round the stumps, again still kept it away. But the 4th delivery of that over, right on target, pitching it full in line of the stumps, hitting the pads, and Wahid found right in front of the stump. That's how you'll have to set up a batter, because you're expecting, as a batsman, you're expecting something very regularly from the left-hand bowler, that it'll leave you outside off stump. You don't have to bother too much about your pads, but then change of angle works. This does not work from Penkumta, but wonderful save at deep square leg. He's put all into it and he saved a certain boundary. Bad length picked up very, very early from Saad Khan, and look at that for an effort in the field. It's Robert Rana. Beautiful work, saved a couple of runs for his team. Rather 3 runs. They just ran a single on that. Now around the stump, short ball stuff again from Penkumta. Doesn't read it, Saad Khan. You should understand that he's not got that extra pace. He'll have to keep that short ball as a surprise delivery. I think that's what Akshay is trying to tell this bowler. Those are our official scorers. Loki, the man on that extreme left of the screen. Yeah, that's what Akshay would have told. But Fuller in length, fit to the pitch of the ball, and will run away towards that boundary. Vacant regions on the offside. Wonderful drive to get his first boundary, and off the mark is Saad Khan. Half volley pitched up, trying to see if they can bring the slip into play. Wonderful off drive through the covers for that boundary from Saad Khan. Short ball again, will have to re-bowl that one. And the length and the line has been an issue for Penkumta. Instead of supporting Yandre, because he's set up the batter very nicely. Right, last ball. Can he land that in a right area? He does, and straight to the captain. Another boundary over from Penkumta after 6:30 for 1. let's listen to, or rather, just watch what Thailand did in their previous game. Dayush just comes in, and Dayush, this was a confident Thailand with Frederick firing. But you see, when Frederick does not fire, what happens? Titeo actually picked up 3 wickets for Myanmar, but then Penkumta picked up 3 wickets for Thailand as well. Hong Si and Robert Rena comes in and picks up 2 wickets. So somewhere this performance today will be helping them with that net run rate, as Thailand had won that game by 272 runs. It's a big marginal victory. Dayush, I think Robert Rena now, who saved that certain boundary, will have to come in and support with the ball as well very quickly.
Yes, that was a fantastic outing for Thailand in the first game. Everything went well. The batting, the bowling, the fielding. And they won the match by a massive margin of 262 runs. Very different game, contrasting game rather, against Saudi Arabia. They have batted first here today. Just managed to score 80. They bundled out for 80 rather. And Saudi Arabia just requiring 51 to win this match. Only 1 wicket down. That too by some nice bowling by Kutsi.
Yeah, definitely. He set up Wahid very nicely. First couple of deliveries over the wicket, took it away from the right-hander. Then around the stumps, tried to bring it in. Kept the ball away, and then the 4th delivery on the pads. Has to be rebowled. Fahim and Penkumta have to understand that Yandre is doing wonderful work. But I wanted Yandre to be continued from that pavilion end. He was doing very well for himself. 2 left-handers in the middle. And somewhere today, Akshay Kumar Yadav, the captain, with his batting today was not very comfortable out there in the middle. We saw what he did standing outside the crease, and then now with the bowling changes, he probably wants to shift ends for Yandre. Inside edge will go to that fine leg fielder. If not for that, Dayush, I don't see why Yandre now just fielding at fine leg is not continuing to bowl. If he is planning for an end change for Yandre to come in from the tall tree end, if that is the only reason why Fahim is bowling from this end, if not, that'll be a big surprise for me. We'll get to know that next over.
It could be just offering all his bowlers some match practice, because just 50 runs required. And he wants to rotate all his bowlers maybe. But that's not the mindset the captain should be in.
Yeah, I think the change of ends. Or if Yandre would have just wanted this heat to go off his body, because he's not been probably used to such heat. He was reddish in color as he was running in and bowling those wonderful deliveries. Probably one of the reasons. We'll soon get to know 3 more deliveries for finding out the reason why Yandre was taken off the attack from this pavilion end. And Fahim and Penkumta have not got the right rhythm at all. This man's got it, Liam. Something's gone into his eyes. And he, what? No, Liam, don't do that. No, I know you're hungry. I know you've not got a good lunch break. Come on, Liam. What were you trying to do, please? I know it's a 150-600 zoom lens. Yeah, he now notices a lensman is actually watching him. Liam, we've got you. I know.
Damn, that is a meme material, isn't it? Liam was caught unguarded. That's down the leg side. It was pitching outside the leg as well.
Yeah, when we were just having our quick snack, poor guy, he was just working things. She looks relaxed. That's fine. One of the members in the Thailand Cricket Association. But yeah, Liam, right. He was not at all aware that the lens was focusing on him.
Once again wrapped on the pads, but from that angle it's always going to be difficult for the umpires to give that out. It was pitching outside the leg. Now the smile comes out.
She notices that the lens is on her. She's like, why? What happened? Our lensmen, they're just having a good time.
Such a lovely unit, this, the Thailand Cricket Association, in collaboration with the Asian Cricket Council as well. We have volunteers who are also studying in this very university, PhD and stuff. What a shot! Talking about being a student of the game. That is Saad playing a picture perfect straight drive.
A bad length from Fahim, isn't it? Trying to bowl it full and does not even land the ball on the surface. Easy pickings for Saad Khan through that mid-off region. I'll be really eager to see where is Yandre. It's not a lot of runs to defend. No, he's not coming into bowl. Yandre is walking off. Definitely not coming into bowl. Not a right decision, I should say. Definitely not a right decision. And this is a tall batting order. Ghafoor can bat. Atif can definitely bat. Hisham, the captain, can bat. He will come up the order, definitely. This is not the correct batting order. Yeah, very shocking. Why did Yandre go off the attack? They probably have a lot of questions to ask him in the post-match presentation for Akshay Kumar Yadav. I want to ask what was the thinking behind that. It's really important. Hongsi comes in, 2 wickets only, but just 1 run given away in that game against Myanmar. Long off, deep, long on, right, long on and deep mid wicket for the left-hander.
There's a left-hander in the middle. That's why an off-spinner has been brought into the attack. Hongsi starts off just outside that off-stump channel. Again, that question still remained. That's an outside edge over the head of the slip fielder. Will run away to the boundary as well.
Slashing and slashing hard was Waqar. Did not pick the length very quickly. Was very late on the shot, but he slashed it very hard. Good effort from that slip fielder. Doesn't get a finger on that ball at all. Still, the slip will stay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Probably I would have more fancied Yandre bowling to these 2 left-handers, because that is his arena. That is his way of taking the ball away from the left-handers. There would have been a chance for the LBW as well. Left-arm fast bowler bowling over the wicket. Left-handers batting in contention, couple of them. Beautiful. Just majestic from Hongsi. Pitching and turning away from the left-hander. Yeah, Hongsi is doing well. So from the other end, there's an issue. Penkumta has been not finding the right length. So is not Fahim. Stumping appeal. Oh, very close. Well, I think Saad Khan, instead Waqar, in fact, has brought his leg back in time.
He's gone for a massive one in the meanwhile. That has been smoked and the ball has been stubbed outside the ground for 6.
Wrong length. Look how full the ball is. Half volley, and Waqar had no problem getting under it and putting it over that long on for that 6. Yeah, under the ball, and off she goes over long on for another 6, almost landing on those jogging tracks of mine. That's the jogging track that I every morning come and visit. 7 boundaries and a 6 in this match.
4 off the edge and a massive 6, and this could be another run. No, it's not. 10 runs off Hongsi's first over. 46 for 1 after 8.
I just want to wear the cap of Akshay Kumar Yadav and think what is it going under his brain. No Yandre yet.
There you see the bowling got 3 overs, 1 maiden, 5 runs and a wicket. And he has not been given the ball to continue. And that's exactly what we are wondering out here in the com box.
A definite couple of questions in the post-match ceremony for sure. For Akshay Kumar Yadav, he's introduced himself on. He is coming on himself from that pavilion end. Probably an off-spinner fancying his chances against 2 left-armers. He's not bowled in this series at all. This is the first time that he's going to bowl. There we see. He's not bowled at all.
Sticking on with spin, bringing himself into the attack. Coming over the wicket. He's just wanting that the batters do some mistake, because this is not the best captaincy from Akshay Yadav. Easy pickings there. Easy single to Saad to rotate strike.
That is Yandre at square leg. He is just fielding the ball and returning. Should have been here. Should have definitely been here. For the aggression that he brought in. For the way that he set up Wahid. Yeah, he's fielding at square leg. Yandre, is he struggling? Is he struggling? We are just watching to see if he's struggling. No, he's not. He looks all okay.
Yes, that could be another reason why he's not given the ball. Thumped down the long on area. One more.
But even if he is struggling, he has to probably go out onto that dugout and take some treatment. He should not be on the field, so definitely not struggling.
There again, outside the leg stump. This is risk-free from Saudi Arabia. They're collecting runs with ease right now.
And that's runs given off the bat as well to Saad Khan. Yeah, he's definitely not struggling. He is happy, he's chirping, he's fielding it well. And he's picked that length nicely this time. Good stop. Wonderful stop at long on that bounce. I think that was Penkumta. Yeah.
Penkumta there. Timing is jumped to perfection. That ball was coming off with an awkward bounce. Was probably going over the long on fielder. But with that single, 50 also comes up for Saudi Arabia. And it's a dot ball to follow up. 9 overs gone. Saudi 50 for 1. Hongsy will continue. Yadav went for 4 runs off his first over. Hongsy went for 10 off his first. And he was bowling to this man, Walker, in the last over when he was hit for a 6. Full delivery. Just leaning onto that drive. It's a mere push at the end. Just 31 required for Saudi to seal the deal yet again on this very venue. No real challenge posed by the spinners as yet. It was only Handre who was steaming in, bowling those swinging deliveries. Bowled a maiden, was under the eyes, was chirping and chatting as well. 1 too long on here to Wakar.
Yeah, definitely we'll try and get that over back in the next over possibly. We were Very impressed with Yandre, the way he set up the batters, especially Wahid. That one was short of length. And there is no protection. The man had to come from long on. Does fantastically well. That was Chat Pasan. Yeah, he saved a couple of runs for his team. He had to come a long, long way. Probably long enough for us the way we traveled from our rooms last night to get into the city. He's fielding at Cow's Corner. He had to come to mid-wicket. And now that's been driven firmly towards that long off fielder.
There again, just easy 4 runs taken away off this over as well. No real intentions of attacking from the bowling side. Field is spread out for the singles to be taken once again. Another single to end the over. 55 for 1 after 10, Saudi Arabia. That's the Saudi dugout, pretty relaxed, as they know that another game is under their kitty.
And probably the place in the semi-finals. If they go on to win this, of course that net run rate will pump up even more.
And if they win this, they go on to become the table toppers as well, beating Thailand.
That is school or the college that's been let off at 2 p.m. Beating the heat and just going back, going past that wonderful ground. Yeah, they stopped there. They stopped there to catch a little bit of cricket. That's nice. That's wonderful.
On his pads once again, worked away towards the mid-wicket. Yes, college students are also taking part in this tournament as volunteers as well, as we spoke earlier. And fans of all age groups inside the institute as well.
Yeah, we found some Telugu speaking guys that I was speaking to, and you found some Oriya speaking person. Pratyush, right? His name is?
Pratyush, yes.
Pratyush. And you are Diyush. No confusion amongst you? Who's who?
Not really. There's a lot of oosh though.
And the kush around, yeah. Yeah. Kushi in all the languages means happiness. Again, Yandre. Why is he just been a ball thrower in the field at backward square leg? Short backward square leg. We are really missing him. I think even he is missing bowling there. His body language clearly suggests that short backward square leg is not his position. It has to be near the bowling crease, near the popping crease. Wonderful lens work from our lensman. I think, is it... There was Pankaj there showing us that shot. 57 for 1. And if we are ready with Yandre's over, the way he set up Wahid was wonderful to watch. We'll roll that up for you again, watching there. That was the way that he started off over the wicket, taking the ball away from the right-handers and then making sure they were just getting glued to that going away delivery. And then he comes back around the wicket for the wicket. That's the setup that we were talking about. Making Wahid feel that the ball will leave him, then comes around the wicket. Second ball strikes him in front of the stumps, and look at that joy. That's the aggression That's the dedication that he wants to give it to his country and team. And that's been missed now.
I was having lunch when that wicket fell, and I was right next to where the VIP stand is. His wife and his kid stood up and clapped for at least a minute. They were standing up.
Yeah, we caught her even after that. She was not sitting. She was just jumping in joy, praying for Yandre and Thailand. And she was not sitting. Total fan moment. How often do you get it from the boss of the house? Very rare.
And it also tells you how the entire family is also involved in Yandre's upkeep and his fitness and the sports that he's chosen for himself as a career. It's wonderful to see.
And the ball also keeps following Yandre as we keep our story around him. Yeah, much needed for him to be attacking with the ball. And I'll tell you what, even with a slight niggle, I mean, if he has one, that's been put away to backward of square leg, boundary, short ball, and punished from Saad Khan.
Ultra confidence on that occasion from Saad. He sits down and places it. It was a faster delivery, quicker through the air from Hongsi, and he just picked his spot there, Saad. This is becoming easier and easier for the left-handers. Just 20 required now.
Yeah, and that deep backward square leg not being there even after the power play. I understand because it's the off spinner that was a bad length that was being bowled by Hongse. There was just a shot backward of square leg. Corrects his length now with fuller delivery. After 12, 62 for 1. As the captain comes on, losing the toss. Not a right start. And with the bat, yeah, got an unlucky one. But he was playing outside the crease for reasons well known to him. We will ask him there in the post-match for sure. Just to know about his side of the story. We just wanted to keep it fair and square. Give the opportunity for him also to express what actually was he thinking. And then the biggest mystery for me is why Yandre was taken off the attack. Short ball. Yandre tries his best, does not stop the ball. At backward of square leg, another boundary for Saad Khan.
This is another gift to the batter, long off. And a diving Yandre could just watch it go over the boundary fences. Another 4 to Saad. They're scoring the runs quickly now, just 15 required. It's a moment of time for Saudi Arabia. Driven this time through the gap. There's a fielder in the deep as well. Collects it after giving the chase. Couple of runs taken. Rather, they just take a single there.
Yeah, and you see Yandre diving full length towards the left. So that one thing is very clear, that he's not struggling with any fitness issues.
Absolutely. Waqar this time on strike, defends this. Yes, he's proven to be a player who's put in all his effort today. Even with his bat, he came in, it looked good, he scored a boundary. Got out cheaply though. And I saw a great sportsman spirit in him when he walked even before he was given out. Then he came into ball, posed some sort of problems for the batters early on. And now on the field, he's putting in all his commitment.
Yeah, you need characters like Yandre, isn't it? You need him to be there because the ball was not helping in any sea movement. There was no swing in the air as well. And he had to put in a lot of effort. He had to walk up to the batter, just try and rail him up. Probably as if speaking something to the keeper, pass on few lines, clap up, do something. He all did that. And Yandre now is not in the attack after 13-16, 9 for 1. "46-run partnership." It's wonderful. Wow, that's a sight to be caught from the lensman. And talking about lensman, see what our lensman did. Liam was standing there for the photography, and he picks up something from the eyes, and then he goes for it. Provide lunch to Liam very early, guys, please. Don't leave the poor guy hungry. I know it's past lunch break. Liam, yeah. Loki, our official scorer, just watches this and laughs his heart out and says, yeah, he's definitely hungry. And what good connection after showing the bird and then this. Good stitching of the visuals together, guys. Wonderful work. As Robert Rena comes in.
Yes, talking about birds, Liam would want some wings. Understanding his job, his nature of the job as well. He's one brilliant photographer. And Raina has started off his first over. Beats the outside edge. There again, the pacer working for Thailand.
Robert Vinay Raina. Right, 2 wickets in 2 games. This is the second match that he's playing. 2 wickets that he picked up against Myanmar. I was mentioning about Raina also coming in and helping Thailand with the ball. 46 runs on the partnership. At least now from the pavilion end. You will have to get Andre back. Raina's not marked his run up well. Yeah, he will mark it again. Yeah. So much... so clear on the feeling lines, isn't it? As a bowler, I know why he's actually stopping. And before he could run up, he did not find a marker. Now, what is this? No! You're not standing in for an election. Get out of there. Come on. That is Jamshed, our EVS operator on the replay. He was just sitting here, and it was yesterday. The clip that played on, he was actually standing in for elections. From which place are we in? I mean, Diyush knows it better. Pathum Thai? No.
Pathum Thani.
Pathum Thani.
He likes Bangkok very much, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And even our lensman. The moment you realize that the lenses are on you, you have that fake, or rather, just that greet of the smile, because you've been caught unaware. It happens worldwide, isn't it? You're not knowing what is happening. And today, she gets herself ready. She gets herself ready for the lens, right? Lovely.
Judging by the jersey she's wearing, probably plays for Thailand maybe.
Should be. Speaking about the women's team in Thailand, they have done wonders for themselves. And we were actually speaking about that in the first innings. Yandre just 11 runs to go. He's there at square leg. I was actually asking Austin, the men's coach, I was asking how did the women's setup take so much leaps and bounces way ahead of the men's cricket comparatively. They've done so very well, the women's cricket in Thailand. He just said no, maybe the all the efforts of Mr. Kathir, the CEO of Thailand Cricket Association, and his son Sean. It's really important to mention his name as well. He is the director of this association. He's done so much work. He loves his game, loves his cricket, and most of the Thailand women's team, the women's team of Thailand, they're all indigenously born and brought up in Thailand. Most of it. There are no expats in that team. Driven straight to long off for a single. So yeah, as we speak about that jersey, again, doesn't she resemble Julian Goswami? If you don't take me wrong, the
On the
extreme
left, yes.
extreme left, she
Kinda
resembles.
does.
Yeah,
Kinda does.
younger version of Julian Goswami, isn't it? Yeah, she's happy to listen to that. Legend Julian. Yeah, she definitely resembles her.
That's the end of the 14th over. 71 for 1 as we leave you with those visuals.
Every day this happens. Exactly 2:15, our lensman gets the same girl on the cycle to be followed. Right. As Sena Montre comes on. Still no Yandre. I think, yeah, probably Akshay Yadav just giving the ball to everybody now. Probably. If that is not the only reason. I'm just not able to conclude that story off. It's not going off my mind. But the lensman's got so much things in the mind to do. They're covering a lot of things around the ground.
Beauty shots all around, I would say.
Totally.
Senamontri, left arm spinner, coming through that umpire and the wicket keeper, the umpire and the wicket area that we have seen previously in this tournament as well. One run taken by Wakar. He's moved to 26. Both the batters are now on 26. Similar number of deliveries faced as well.
Yeah, technically speaking, we'll show you what exactly what Diyush meant on the beauty shot. We will keep that after this ball. Yeah, that's been defended well. Now let's show you why. What a not this, guys. Not this. Guys, I really wanted a technical beauty shot that we actually want. What are you guys doing? I mean, Rohit and crew just playing with me as well. Just guided to deep backward of point. Guys, I meant the technical beauty shot. Where is that? I think now Rohit gets that. He probably thought. That's been heaved down to long on for another single. Senamontre now changing angles over the wicket. Yeah, this is something called a beauty shot because we take this as a background shot to fire some graphics, to show you the batting and bowling cards, to show you some match summaries and all that. That's what Diyush actually and technically meant. Let's be clear in our story, Diyush. After 15, 74 for 1. And not like our guys in the PCR. They're switching back to the same shot. Yeah, see, this has been fired on one of the background shots. That's what we call technically as a beauty shot, as Thailand had scored 80 and then Saudi Arabia chasing it just 7 runs away. I wonder, or rather I feel for one guy whose name is not there on this list, is the wicket keeper Ghafoor, Hasib Ghafoor. This guy every day, even he comes at the same time and searches for his food. Exactly at 2:15, everybody is on that hunger mode. And still no Yandre.
Yes, such a natural cycle that the birds follow as well. Just 7 runs required. It's almost game, set and match for Saudi Arabia with 9 wickets in hand. Another dominating performance here today at the same venue of the AIT cricket ground. Both the batters having some much needed batting practice going forward to the latest stages of this tournament. We have the semi-finals and the finals as well. The two top teams of the table. This is a beauty. Talking about top teams, this is a top shot from Waqar for a 6.
Yeah, the scores are level now. And that was a length delivery from Robert Raina. Typical left-hander swing towards that cow's corner from Waqar. Hits that 6. Now, let's just talk about that player of the match contender. It's really, for my books, it's Ghafoor. It's Hasib Ghafoor. Where is he? As everybody is taking their pads off. 1 run to win.
It's going to be a dot ball. Just 1 required. Everybody getting ready to wrap up things here at the AIT cricket ground.
1 run needed, and you still have a deep long on, deep mid wicket. I say deep long on because he had to come in. It's obviously long on, just long on, but for me, I'm just over exaggerating here, just saying it deep long on. No, that's not needed. 1 run. 1 run to go, and Akshay Kumar Yadav does not bring the field up. Nevertheless, last run needed. That's it, on the pads. Finishing up a very clinical performance. Our Saudi Arabia victorious. 2 games and 2 victories.
Well, what a game of cricket. Delayed start, but we finish off by lunchtime. That's been the game today. And Saudi Arabia has completely outclassed Thailand in today's cricket. Brilliant with the ball, and they came strong on the run chase as well, just losing a wicket and winning the match by 9 wickets. That's the batting card of Saudi Arabia in the second innings. They just lost Wahid, LBW bowled Qudsi. After that, it was a walk in the park for Waqar and Saad as they take their team through with a victory here today. Just 4 extras in that total as well, and this is the bowling card. Qudsi, only the wicket taker of that innings. 3 overs, 1 maiden, 5 runs. Apart from that, 6 bowlers were used. Nobody was successful in picking up a wicket. So this is the match summary of a Monday, match number 7 from Group B. Thailand were put into bat first after winning the toss by Saudi Arabia. They just managed to score 80 and were all out. Saudi Arabia came in the second innings and chased it down in the 16th over with 9 wickets in hand. Here are some of the highlights as well that we have managed to package from the second innings. Some wonderful strokes by Wahid to start off. Qudsi was taken for runs initially, and he came back and took a wicket. That was a brilliant pull shot. And that was the wicket I was talking about. And the celebration by Qudsi was something to behold as well. After that, it's been both the left-handers who came in and just walked it through. Some brilliant strokes all around the ground. Straight drives, cut shots. Some runs off the edges as well, just like that. And that was a massive 6 from Waqar. Hongsi was taken to the cleaners in his second over as well. The spinners were not really up to the mark in terms of picking up wickets. That was another one. And that was the highlights package for you. This is the next match. Match number 9 from this very ground of the AIT Cricket ACC Men's Challengers Cup continues. Maldives take on Bhutan tomorrow live at 9:30 a.m. We'll go for a short break now. We'll come back with the post-match presentation ceremony as Naveen awaits with the captains and various other dignitaries.
So that's your side of the. Welcome to the post-match presentation of the DAFA ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023 that happened between Thailand and Saudi Arabia. The Asian Cricket Council would like to thank the host Cricket Association of Thailand, here the host nation, and then the rights holder of IPG grounds as well, and the sponsors DAFA News and SkyExchange.net for their continued support as well. And in the presentation party today, we have match referee Sarika Prasad to be joining side with us. Thanks a lot, Sarika, for your presence as well. But first up, before even announcing the player of the match, I really want to have a word with the losing captain of Thailand, Akshay Kumar Yadav. Please come up, Akshay. A very tough day, first of all. Before talking, how is that ribcage doing? Is it all okay?
Yeah, it is all okay as of now, but I'm sure tomorrow it's going to pain.
Oh yeah, in the night as well. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you need some treatment for that. But two things. One, first of all, I really want to ask this because in the story, in the commentary that we were talking about, we saw you standing outside the crease, and even with the back of the line delivery, raising deliveries, you never went back. Any thoughts on your side of why were you trying to do that?
I think the ball was swinging and it was doing a bit off the wicket as well. So I just wanted to cut the angle. So that was one tactical move that I made as a batter to stand outside the crease. So that helped me a little.
Yeah, definitely the paces were coming at you hard and strong, especially Ishtiaq and Atif. And every time they were actually going that back of the length and giving you those shorter deliveries. Right, so that's your side of the story. But also we want to know why was Yandre taken off the attack after that dismissal. We were so hoping for Yandre to be in the attack. He would have got a couple of more wickets, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he's going through a couple of niggles in his body as well. So yeah, we need him for the next game as well. So just wanted to give him rest.
Okay, right. So a hard day on the field, but better luck for the next game. You're still in the contest to reach that semi-finals. All the very best. Do well the next game as well, Akshay.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. Wonderful. So yeah, that's what we wanted to hear, isn't it? In the story building, in the commentary, we were talking so much about Akshay's batting. Why was Yandre not being given the another over? Yeah, there you go. That's the other side of the story. Wonderful. And even before to go with that player of the match, because it's very, very special, I would like to call upon Hisham, the winning captain of Saudi Arabia. Congratulations, Hisham. Second victory on the row.
Thank you.
Lovely. And because of that bowling unit, wonderful setup, and batting, of course, is even better. But what did you actually decide when the delayed start happened at 11 a.m.?
Yeah, I think as I mentioned at the toss as well that the wicket was again moist in the morning, and I think there was still a little bit of wetness on the wicket. So we wanted to bat first, but it didn't look like that, and we didn't want to take any chances with these conditions because we thought Thailand is actually a very good competitive side, and we thought to go as how the wicket is playing.
Lovely. And also that main important factor of Frederick not firing at the top of the order, left-hander who was the first centurion here at the ACC Men's Challenger Cup 2023. The first wicket for him was only fuller in length. After all that was short pitch stuff. Was that the proper plan?
No plan as such. I was trusting my bowlers to do the job. I'd had a look at the scorecard, but I believe in my bowlers. They've been working really hard in the past 6-7 months. I think in the previous series as well, in the quadrangulars, our bowling department did a very good job against some top sides in the world, and I backed them to do the job coming on as well.
Lovely, lovely. Let me just catch you off the hook. Have you seen your net run rate now?
No idea. We're just playing for the points, and we'll just keep going that way.
Oh, let me tell you, you are topmost on that list. Like, lovely with that net run rate because of the massive win now that you've been putting up as always every time. That's very nice. That's very nice. You're going ahead and winning all the games. Keep the momentum up and going, and all the very best for the rest of the matches as well. Now, I'll tell you something. The officials had a tough time to discuss and decide on this because it was a very rare thing. It is a very new thing for me because I haven't seen this in so many presentations that I have been doing. The player of the match actually goes to Hasib Ghafoor, the wicketkeeper. Welcome, and also please collect your momentum from the match referee, Sarika Prasad. Thank them as well because they selected a wicketkeeper to go ahead and become the player of the match because 5 catches that he took today behind the stumps and 1 run out as well. Very, very well done. Talk to me, Ghafoor. हिंदी में बात करेंगे?
नहीं,
इंग्लिश में ठीक है?
anything, yes.
एनीथिंग लवली लवली. पहले बताइए सारे कैचेस. पहली कैच तो मैं मानता हूं, ठीक है, जैसे आपने फेडरिक का कैच लिया. आई अंडरस्टैंड द एक्साइटमेंट, आई अंडरस्टैंड बिकॉज ही वाज द सेंचुरी स्कोरर, बट यू हैव द सेम एक्साइटमेंट टू ऑल द डिसमिसल्स.
Yes, thank you, sir. First of all, thanks to Almighty Allah who give me the strength, the opportunity, and Alhamdulillah, everything. The last match, I draw 1 catch, and after that, I think that we have to do. I have to do something for my team, and thanks to Almighty Allah who I did this much of effort, and my team win.
Yeah, that's a big example, isn't it? When you don't do something well and when you come back and do it well on the ground, you've been appreciated and also rewarded for that. And tell me about that run out. First one, your gloves actually disturbed the bails before the ball came in, and suddenly, lucky enough for you that there was one more bail on the groove. You take it and then have the run out going. Yeah, and I was mentioning Hasib aaj naseeb wala hai.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for this one. Yeah. I tried, but my gloves hit that stump, and then again I will do because in my mind there is something that if the bail is there, we have to do something, and Alhamdulillah, everything goes to in our favor because of this. Thank you,
wonderful,
sir.
Wonderful, lovely. Thank you so much. Thanks to Almighty again, as you said. Thanks a lot for the wonderful keeping performance. So that's it for this post-match presentation. And tomorrow there are 2 more games that has been lined up. Do not go out anywhere. Come back soon for that lovely little 2 games. 1 game here in the AIT ground, 1 game in the other venue. I am Navin Shori signing off on behalf of the entire crew here at AIT grounds. Thanks a lot. See you tomorrow.